for one last time this year at Veterans Field. It's the Shadowcats playing on their home turf, taking on the Brazos Valley Bombers in a game that has many playoff implications. Shadowcats needing a win to stay alive as they try to do so against the first place Brazos Valley Bombers, here for the final time in 2026 at Veterans Field. Alongside Will Clifford, I'm Josh Rajanov. We welcome you to the Rusco Welding pregame show. Shadowcats taking on the Bombers today, and for the Shadowcats, it is a big-time game. Again, they need to go undefeated the rest of the way here to make the playoffs. You're listening to the Rusco Welding pregame show. For all your contracting needs in Denison, call 903-624-1943. And you're listening on the Jake Shockley State Farm Shadowcats Audio Network. Call 903-462-0152 for your local agent for home and auto in Denison and Sherman. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Well, we alluded to it from the top, so why not just get right into it. Our second half standings, if you're watching with us on TCL TV, you can see it right in front of you. Shadowcats, somehow, at the bottom of the barrel, still have a glimpse of life. Now, by looking at the standings, Brazos Valley in first place, Lake Charles in second place, and you got San Antonio, Baton Rouge, and then Abilene. Remember, Victoria and Acadiana are irrelevant because they clinch in the first half of the year. So those are the 5 teams in front of Sherman. The Shadowcats in last place, but only 5 games back of a playoff spot. Basically, the Shadowcats need to win out. Lake Charles needs to lose out is the most simplest form of putting that in order for the Shadowcats to make the playoffs. And even then, the Shadowcats are still going to need some tiebreaker help in that case.
Hey, Josh, yeah, it's going to be a struggle, but it starts right here. Sherman has been in this battle, and you can't start your playoff mindset a week out from the playoffs. You got to get going earlier, and the Shadowcats did not, and they lost 8 straight, and now they find themselves looking up in the standings, and you ask yourself, can we compete this daunting task of winning out? Well, you wouldn't have to if you didn't drop 8 straight in the middle of the year, Josh. Plain and simple.
Metrics gave the Shadowcats a less than 1% chance at making the playoffs. When I told that to Barry Manuel today, he said, "So you're saying we have a chance?" Shadowcats, crazier things have happened. Now, the Shadowcats with a win today finished the year on over 500 at home. But, and that's a big but, I cannot lie, if the Shadowcats were to go on and win the next 4 games, there are 2 caveats with that. The Shadowcats have yet to win 3 games in a row all year, and the Shadowcats have only had 3 wins on the year on the road. So the Shadowcats are going to close out after today with 4 road games. Will, it's going to take a lot.
Josh, 3-17 on the road tells you all you need to know. The Shadowcats have not traveled well like fish, perhaps tuna. You don't want to take it to go because when it goes on the road, it goes bad. Sherman picked up a win on the road in their last series. That was in Louisiana. Louisiana treated them a little nicer than the rest of Texas. But back in Veterans Field, outside of Veterans Field, it's been a problem. And that's been, plain and simple, that's been the case. But yesterday, the Shadowcats got their job done, and that was step 1 in the right direction. As a reminder, you're listening to the Rusco Welding pregame show, and you can listen to all the Sherman Shadowcat home games and some select away games on our Mixler and YouTube channels. And yesterday, Sherman opened up the series against Brazos Valley with lefty Tyler Carnes on the mound. And with their backs against the wall, facing elimination, the Cats couldn't drop this one. Brazos Valley got started early in the first with a Tiger Donato RBI single.
1-1, hit back up the middle, past the reach of Felstad into center field, a base hit. Lunsford rounding third as Moya throws to the cutoff man Felstad. Lunsford scores. It's an RBI single for Tiger Donato. And Bombers, they strike first. It's 1-0 in the top of the first inning.
And some slip-ups would lead to Sherman retaking the lead, though. The 1-1. Chopper, first base side, off the glove of Coyers. It'll trickle into right field. Felstad will score. Here comes Sessions to the plate, and Brooks can't catch the ball. 2 runs come across on the play with 2 errors. Sherman leads it 3-1 in the bottom of the 3rd. Shadowcats pile on, bottom of the 4th. Center deals home. Swung on and driven to right field. Costello back at the track, at the wall. See ya! A 2-run shot for Zach Felstad. Sherman leads it 7-2 in the bottom of the 4th. But Shadowcat killer Tiger Donato, well, he would strike again with the blast.
Carnes comes home. This one driven deep out to left field, way back, goodbye. An absolute no doubt shot by Tiger Donato. Sending that one out and straight away left field. It's a much more interesting ball game. It's 7-4 Shadowcats in the top of the 6th.
Donato has homered in every single game he's played here at Veterans Field. Only played 3, sent 1 yard in 3. He'll have a chance to go 4 for 4 today. But as for the Cats yesterday, Tyler Sessions, well, he took him to class. He responded with a jack of his own.
And the pitch, this one belted deep out to right field. Castillo going back to the track, to the wall. That ball is history. Tyler Sessions, a 3-run bomb. No doubt about that one. Shadowcats pouring it on. It's 11-4 in the bottom of the 6th.
And if Tyler Sessions put class in session, the teacher has to be Zach Felstad. He secured his spot as the Buffalo Wild Wings player of the game with some late game RBIs. The 3-1. Swung on, driven, right center field. Castillo going back to the track. It one-hops the fence. Bass comes around to score. Moya chugging for the plate. The relay throw is cut off. It's a stand-up double for Zach Felstad. Scores 2 runs. Sherman leads it 13-5 in the bottom of the 7th. Only 2 arms in the win. Carnes to Rogers. Carnes picks up his first win on the season. He's 1 for 9 in games he plays with the Shadowcats this year. 16-7 your final again. That was yesterday. It's gone forever today. Our very own Josh Rajanov, he talked with Shadowcat manager Barry Manuel on how Sherman can repeat yesterday's performance on the Abel Alleman Coaches Report.
And welcome back here on the Rusco Welding pregame show. Josh Rajanov, and joined for one final time here at Veterans Field on the Abel Alleman Roofing Coaches Report. I'm joined by Shadowcats manager Barry Manuel ahead of today's game. Coach, how you doing?
I'm doing great, Josh. How are you doing?
It's another fantastic day here at Veterans Field, and it feels weird that it's the last one here.
It does. It really does. It went fast.
It did go by fast. It's a long season. Not to put you on the spot or anything, but do you have a favorite memory, something from this past year at the Vet?
Well, my favorite memories is just, like I said, of course, the games that we won, but the games that were close, where we're in the games and we're fighting and clawing and we win, because I like close games. You know, like a couple of games we played in Baton Rouge and had close games. A couple of games here. Don't get me wrong, I like winning by a lot, but the close games, you just should stay intent the whole time, intense.
I definitely had a lot of good memories here at Veterans Field, and there were a lot of close games for sure. And overall, there were a lot of fun moments for the fans as well. If you could send one message to the fans here in Sherman who couldn't make it to the last game today here at Veterans Field, what appreciation do you have to the fans who supported your team all year?
Well, I thank them so much because, without them, we are nothing, I feel. The fans come out and support us, and our guys get that hype, get that adrenaline rush off the fans. Also off the game, but they're a lot, they're a lot of what we are about. And, being our last game here, for me, I've made a lot of friends here, a lot of players, fill in the blank. I've met a lot of players, but most of all, just friends that I've incorporated and met here. That's what I'm going to miss a lot, too.
And you have one last chance to put on a show for your friends and fans here in Sherman. Taking on the Bombers today. Coach, a big win yesterday with 16 runs and a lot of fireworks to show for it. What's it going to take to make it 2 in a row? And again, this is a team that needs to win 5 in a row and also get lucky to make the playoffs. So you mentioned yesterday, take it one game at a time. In today's game, what's it going to take?
It's going to take for us to let the game come to us today and just relax and play it like it's going to be the last game you'll ever play in your life. Where there's no pressure, though, but it's the last game you'll ever play in your life. You go up there and you just put it all on the table, and let the marbles fall where they're going to fall and everything else. And again, it's going to take pitching and hitting. Our hitting's been doing the job for us all year. They've been scoring runs for us, and I applaud them. It's just going to take us to be a team effort and pound the zone and get some hits and get some runs.
And yesterday, again, we go back to that stat a lot. Your team is now over 500 when starters go 4+ innings. Tyler Carnes gave you 6 really phenomenal innings yesterday. A little bit out of gas in that 6th inning, but other than that, he pitched great yesterday. What's it going to take today with Jose Lucioni on the bump today?
Well, I think, again, a broken record. Lucci can give us like 5 innings, save the bullpen, because when we go 2-3 innings and shorthanded in the bullpen or whatever, it's tough. But when we go 5-6 innings and we could piece together the bullpen and we can orchestrate something out there, I think we're a whole lot better ball club, because I know we're going to score runs.
Chatting with Shadowcats manager Barry Manuel ahead of today's game with the Bombers. Coach, I want to stick it back to it being the last game this season at Veterans Field, and with that, it's the last game for some players who have been here for 3 years and are ineligible. So you got a chance to coach a few guys that are like that.
Right.
Easton Ford was like that in the first half of the year. Ryan Sessions this half of the year played 3 years here. Same thing with Cole and Tyler Carnes. Tyler got his last start yesterday. So what's it been like seeing those guys who, again, this is going to be their last time playing here at Veterans Field? What's it like sending them off right?
Well, they're guys that have awesome character, all of them. But those guys right there, it's their last opportunity to play. And you know, I wasn't here the last couple of years, but I know that they've done well there. And you know, they've really been the backbone of our team, a lot of them. And they've come through for us. And there is a time where, like I said, it comes where you get into that age where it's either your last year in college or your last year in summer ball. And you just got to give it all you got and leave nothing on the table. And because, like I said, there's a time. I was blessed. I put the ball up at 35. Some of these guys might put it up sooner. So play it like it's your last game.
And it's the last game here at Veterans Field. Shadowcats trying to send off the Shadowcat faithful with a win. So going beyond that, we've talked a lot about the playoff picture. We'll get into the nitty-gritty of it now. You need to win out, which has been made clear since yesterday. We knew that. And you also need some luck on your side. Lake Charles needs to lose out, and then some weird run differential or win percentage factors have to play in. So obviously you can control what you can control.
Correct.
What's the message to the team when playoffs hopes are slim, still there? And yesterday you mentioned creating chaos either if you get in or for the ones who are in. Is that still the message, and how can you push that through?
It's still the message. We're trying to get in there, and if we fall short, then, you know, cause some chaos and maybe get somebody who's almost in it to get out. But the bottom line is get out there and play today and do what you're capable of doing, and not worry about tomorrow or the next day. Excuse me. Win our 5 that we need to win in a row, but win one at a time, and then roll the dice and see if we do get in. But the thing about it is, I feel on a positive side, we will have ended up in a good note. No matter what it is, no matter what our record is, no matter if we got into the playoffs or not, we will have really done well the last 2 or 3 weeks of the year, and that's a really plus for all of them.
Coach, it's the last time, you know, here at Veterans Field we're going to be able to talk. If you can look back and kind of reflect on the year, what would you say are the positives and negatives on this past year with Sherman?
Well, it's all positive in my mind. The positive is that I feel a lot of these guys have grown as a person, as a baseball player, all the above. The negatives are, of course, I wish we'd have won more games. I wish, and we kind of not be in a driver's seat but being in that seat ready to go to the playoffs, and because I think we're getting hot at the right time. I feel most other teams have lost a lot of guys at this time of the year, and I feel we have kept the same guys this time of the year. We didn't lose as many. We don't have a large number on our team of players, but I feel like they have finally kind of gelled together as a group, and that's why we're winning.
The Shadowcats try to make it one last win at Veterans Field in the 2026 campaign here tonight against the Brazos Valley Bombers. Coach, thank you so much for doing the show.
Thanks, Josh, for all you do, and go Cats.
Thank you, Coach. That Shadowcats, gonna miss you too, Coach. So it's been a lot of fun with you this year, being able to talk to you before every single game, to chat with you after every game. So really, thank you for being such a friend of the show.
No doubt. Appreciate you.
That's Shadowcats manager Barry Manuel for the last time here at Veterans Field in 2026. Coming up, lineups and first pitch. Stick around on the Rusco Welding pregame show. Rolls on after this. And the Shadowcats about set for lineups and first pitch as the meeting's about to get set, waiting on the meeting to end. The Shadowcats trying to end with 2 straight wins here at Veterans Field, playing in front of the home faithful one last time as the Shadowcats, they've done well here at the Vet, and today means that they would finish above 500 at home. So the Shadowcats gonna try and do just that here today. As we get into our Clay Cooley Hyundai of Sherman pitching matchup, Jose Lucioni, the right-handed pitcher for the Shadowcats, set to make his second start. The sophomore out of Texas Southern, and his last start against Victoria went 2 1/3, giving up 5 runs on 9 hits. He'll take on Landon Bowden for Brazos Valley, the lefty making his first appearance, the redshirt sophomore out of Blinn JUCO. The team's about set to get ready to take the field. Adam Cernero ready to introduce the Shadowcats starting lineup for one last time here at Veterans Field. Adam Cernero has been the PA announcer extraordinaire for the Shadowcats this year. And for one last time here at Veterans Field, it's time for Adam Cernero to introduce today's lineups and national anthem.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for tonight's lineups. The visiting lineup tonight is brought to you by Rusco Welding. Batting first for the Bombers, center fielder number 3, Reese Lunsford. Batting second, playing second base, number 15, Tiger Donato. Batting third, playing third base, number 18, TJ Pompey. Batting fourth, playing first base, number 7, Gage Kuyers. Batting fifth, playing shortstop, number 17, Jacob Boachev. Batting sixth, tonight's designated hitter for the Bombers, number 29, Blaine Lucas. Batting seventh, playing catcher number 19, Derek Martinez. Batting eighth, playing left field, number 26, Jax Marshall. Batting ninth, playing right field, number 13, Brady Sullivan. And starting on the mound pitching tonight for the Bombers, number 27, Landon Bowden. The Bombers are led by head coach Ryan Targich. And now, Shadowcat fans, it's time to meet your starting lineup for your Sherman Shadowcats. Batting first, playing center field, number 11, Baba Moya. Batting second, playing shortstop, number 16, Zach Vilsack. Batting third, tonight's designated hitter for the Shadowcats, number 38, Tyler Sessions. Batting fourth, playing left field, number 34, Ellington Jefferson. Batting fifth, playing right field, number 4, John Langahinny. Batting sixth, playing third base, number 19, Jared Halters. Batting seventh, playing catcher, number 21, Charlie Boyles. Batting eighth, playing first base, number 27, Spencer Bass. And batting ninth, playing second base, number 6, Ricky Riquejo. And starting on the mound pitching tonight for the Shadowcats, number 3, Jose Luciano. The Shadowcats are led by head coach Barry Manuel. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, please rise and remove your hats if you're able to, as we honor America with the playing of the national anthem. now, ladies and gentlemen, may I please direct your attention.
And thank you, Adam Cernero, for one last time here in 2026, introducing the Shadowcats starting lineup in today's national anthems. As for one last time here from Veterans Field, it's the Sherman Shadowcats taking the field. Shade the Shadowcat throwing out the first pitch on his 3rd birthday as the Shadowcats, for the last time in 2026, take the field at the vet. Shades just a bit outside. And the Shadowcats trying to get a win on the regular season home concluder today against the Brazos Valley Bombers. As we get into our Vanguard GMC starting lineups, first for Brazos Valley, manager Ryan Targash sends out a lineup that goes as such. Reese Lunsford leads off and plays center field. Tiger Donato, the second baseman, bats second. TJ Pompey, the third baseman, bats third. Gage Couriers at first base in the cleanup spot. Jacob Bohachik is the shortstop today, bats fifth. And Blaine Lucas, the designated hitter, bats sixth. Derek Martinez does the catching today. He bats seventh. Jax Marshall in the 8th spot plays left field. Brady Sullivan rounds out the lineup for Brazos, and he plays right field. For the Shadowcats, they send out a field that goes as such. Ellington Jefferson in left, Bubba Moya in center, John Langnig in right, Jarrett Halter in at third base, Zach Felstad at short, Ricky Riccio at second base, Spencer Bass at first. Charlie Boyles does the catching today for Jose Lucioni, the righty out of Texas Southern, just finished up his sophomore year there. 6 foot, 165 pounds out of Clear Lake, Texas. The lengthy right-hander making his 2nd start of the year. He started a week ago against Victoria, where he struggled in 2 1/3 in that one. 5 earned runs given up and 9 hits as well. He's a guy who will get knocked around. Now, he doesn't give up the free base too often. He only had 2 walks in that game against Victoria, albeit in 2 innings, but 9 hits against him. That's what allowed those 5 earned runs to come in. In college this year, 15 appearances, 11 starts, a 5.94 ERA, and 53 innings of work. The Shadowcats in their cream traditional home jerseys with Shadowcats in script underlined across the chest, black lettering, white pants and black socks with black caps. Brazos in their baby blue jerseys with white bombers underlined across the chest, navy blue numbers, gray pants, and navy blue socks. Lucioni, the right-hander, towing the rubber, facing off against the left-handed hitting Reese Lunsford. Shadowcats trying to end the 2026 campaign at home over 500. The righty works from the line, kicks and deals. First pitch, hit back up the middle toward short. Felstad fields, cleanly throws the first in time. 1 pitch, 1 out to start this game here in the top of the first inning in the regular season finale here at Veterans Field. 1 gone, no one aboard, no score in the top of the first. Will, it's been a fun year with you here at the Vet, and the Shadowcats trying to end it out in style. And again, this is a team that still has very, very slim playoff hopes.
Slim playoff hopes indeed, but like I said all pregame show, it starts today. Sherman's got to take this one if they want any sniff of that final spot.
Tiger Donato steps up into the plate. First pitch to him bounced low and away. So the count's 1-0. The Shadowcat hitter, Tiger Donato, had, yeah, you could say that, has had 3 home runs this year at Veterans Field, a home run in each of the games he's played here at the Vet. 1-0. This one hit toward short. Karam's off the mound. Felstad gets it on a backhand, throws the first in time. Nice play by Zach Felstad as that ball was trending up the middle. It hit the side slope of the mound and went back to Felstad, had to change course going from his left to his right. Fielded it cleanly, got a favorable bounce, and there's 2 groundouts to short to start this game in the top of the first inning, and a much better start for Lucioni on the mound.
3 pitches, 2 outs.
And that'll bring up TJ Pompey. First pitch to the righty. Takes a mid-80s fastball in the outer half, counts 0-1.
And Josh, that's what they got to do. Keep the pitch count down. That's how you'll take the game and stay alive in that playoff race.
Said it many times, ground balls are democratic, said by Kevin Costner and Bull Durham. 0-1. Bounce low and away, counts 1-1.
And you love that movie.
That movie, Major League, and Will, I still can't believe you haven't seen either of them, and you've made it through now officially an entire home season without watching it.
More fun for me hearing you complain about it.
1-1 the count to Pompey. And the pitch. That one, breaking ball misses high. Couldn't snap that one down, counts 2-1. This past year in college, the walk number is a little bit higher. In 53 innings of work, had 31 walks compared to 37 strikeouts. 2-1, broken bat, flare sent to the right side, fielded by Riccio at second, throws the first in time, and that retires the side. Lucioni works a 1-2-3 top of the first inning, getting 3 ground balls. We go to the bottom of the first. Bombers nothing, Shadowcats coming up. You're listening to Sherman Shadowcats Baseball on the Jake Shockley State Farm Shadowcats Audio Network and watching on TCL TV. Bombers go 1-2-3 in the top of the first inning. So we go to the bottom of the first, no score. It's time for the second half of our Vanguard GMC starting lineups. For the Shadowcats, manager Barry Manuel, for the last time here at the Vet, sends out a lineup that goes as such. Bubba Moya leads off, plays center. Zach Velstad bats second, plays short. Tyler Sessions, the DH in the 3-hole. Ellington Jefferson in the cleanup spot, plays left. John Langenig in the 5 spot, plays right. Jarrett Halter at third, bats 6. Charlie Boyles and the 7-hole bats and plays catcher. Spencer Bass and Ricky Riccio round out the lineup for the Shadowcats. Landon Bowden, the tall, lengthy left-hander, works from the line, works to the lefty Moya. First pitch, a fastball at 92 at the top of the zone. 0-1 the count. Bowden, the freshman out of Blinn College, one of the 8 players who played at Blinn this past year. 0-1. Breaking ball snapped low and away, counts 1-1. Now, there is a rule in the TCL that you can't have more than 4 college guys on one team, but for Brazos Valley, they have, of their 8 Blinn guys, only 2 of them are returning to Blinn. 1-1, breaking ball backdoors Moya, and the count's 1-2. So for Landon Bowden, had a great year this past year in his first year with Blinn, after he had a couple of redshirt years as well. In his first appearances, a 4.35 ERA. 1-2, line towards third, knocked down by Pompey, but keeps it in front of him. It caroms too far off of his glove, trickles up the third base line. Moya reaches first safely. And the official score in the stadium right now is saying it's a leadoff single for Moya. And Will might be going easy on the Bombers, who had 7 errors in yesterday's game.
7, and honestly, they may have had more. There were multiple plays with 2 errors and 1 only ruled as 1 error. So a rough day for them playing defense yesterday. They got to clean up today.
So Moya's off of first pitch to Zach Velstad, tries a slap bunt and chops it foul behind the plate.
And Josh, as for Pompey, at third base. Not the start to Sherman that he would have liked.
No, not at all. He had a couple of errors in yesterday's game, and that one is not going to go down as an error, but probably a play that he would like to have back. That's a tough one.
Not as clean as
it
the
was
Arkansas infields.
No. And for him, that was a short hop sent right to him on a line at 90 miles per hour. 0-1 to Felstad. Lefty-lefty battle, the pitch. Breaking ball dropped into the zone, counts 0-2. But that one, Pompey would probably like to have back. So 0-2, the count. Bowden in some trouble, gave up the first hit of the game. Felstad trying to do a job, move some runners over. Facing an 0-2 count, Bowden set, kicks and deals. This one rolled over to first, over the glove of Queers and into right field, a base hit trickling down the line. Sullivan getting to it as Felstad rounding first, the throw to second in time. Moya goes first to third. Felstad gunned down trying to stretch a single into a double. But Felstad does move Moya to third. But now there's one gone. He's there 90 feet away. No score in the bottom of the first inning.
Josh, we know Sullivan has an arm out and right. Showed it a couple times yesterday. Never ended up with the putout. But he showed off that he's got the strength to get a ball in accurately and quickly. And he does so there.
So that brings up Tyler Sessions. First pitch in this lefty-lefty battle misses high. A 92-mile-per-hour fastball. 1-0 the count. Tyler Sessions had that 3-run bomb yesterday, and what in my 2 years feels like it was the furthest home run of the Shadowcats. 1-0, that one catches the outer half, counts 1-1. As that ball cleared the sweets in right field. Now, due to our win reality system, said the ball only went 360. I should say only with a grain of salt, I guess. 1-1. Big wave and a miss at a breaking ball, counts 1-2.
Josh, I think Tiger Donato's homer later in the game was further. I think the difference is that right field fence is closer to us and is also closer in.
1-2, the count to Tyler Sessions. The pitch. This one rolled over towards the right side, past the reach of Donato and into right field, a base hit. Moya comes home to score. It's an RBI single for Tyler Sessions, and the Shadowcats strike first in the bottom of the first. They lead it 1-0. Still just one gone, and now a runner on first, and the only outs in this inning has been Felstad getting thrown out at second base. And the Shadowcats, again, we don't have left versus right splits, but a team that has struggled against lefties this year has 4 straight hits to start today's game, or rather 3 straight hits to start today's game against the left-handed pitcher. First pitch into Ellington Jefferson, a strike on the outer half, counts 0-1. And also, all 3 of those guys, 3 lefties, so usually they see the lefty pitchers winning the lefty-lefty battles. This time it's the lefty hitters for the first 3 times. The 0-1. High chopper back up the middle. Donato comes in. His only play is to first, and he guns down Jefferson in time. Sessions moves up to second, but there's 2 gone in the bottom of the first. 1-0 Shadowcats on top. So Tyler Sessions in scoring position for John Langenid had a RBI in yesterday's game. First pitch, the righty takes up and away. It's definitely a lively fastball from Bowden. A lower 90s, kind of been sitting in that high 80s, low 90s range. I was having this discussion with some Brazos Valley's players before the game. Want to know the count. Bowden set, kicks and deals. Check swing on a breaking ball below the zone. Did he go around? No, says the field umpire. Adam Sonero says good call. John Langhanig agrees, but that was definitely borderline. Was chatting with yesterday's pitcher Ethan Blakeney, and he felt that he was a few ticks down from what he usually is, and thinks the gun might be a little bit lower here. 2-0, that one misses up and away, counts 3-0. And now the home plate umpire.
Stop now and save yourself the hassle.
And as you can hear, okay, giving a ball strike warning to the Brazos Valley dugout. Don't think we'll need John Boy Media for that one.
Yeah, it's clear as day.
Yeah, we heard him. We didn't hear Brazos family, but nonetheless counts 3-0. Home plate umpire setting the tone early. The pitch. That one's a strike at the bottom of the zone. Counts 3-1. This is the umpiring crew that was the reason that they don't show the ABS system here at the field anymore.
That was this one?
It was this one.
That's why they're on balls and strikes. That everything's starting to connect, Josh.
3-1 to Langknig. The pitch. That one misses away.
Josh, we better be careful, though. We
Yeah,
might get ourselves. We might get ourselves.
I don't know.
warning.
Can you eject broadcasters?
I don't know. It would be very on brand for one of us to be the first.
Well, I think you're first. I think
What gives it away that you think I would be first to go?
the man they call Wes. I don't. There's been a lot this season. There's been a lot of complaints, so to say.
Well, I'm not necessarily a complainer.
It's a walk to Langknig. Jared Halter at the plate now, with Sessions also on second. First pitch. That one misses up and away, and the count's 1-0. And that one a borderline pitch. Bowden asking if that one was just above the zone. Home plate umpire nods yes. 1-0 the count to Halter. A chance for more RBI. Shadowcats leading 1-0 in the bottom of the first. The pitch. I'm going to strike at the bottom of the zone. Counts 1-1. They were here a couple of weeks ago at the very beginning of the second half of the year and went up to Tim and Andrea, the owners of this team, and said, hey, are you guys the ones who do the ABS? We don't want that to be shown in the stadium anymore. 1-1. Breaking ball dropped into the zone. Counts 1-2. And they said that they don't want it to be shown anymore, and they said, okay. And since then, we've got the pitch speed and the exit velo, but the ABS box that we used to see is no longer there, which I think is a good thing, in my opinion.
I prefer that.
1-2, runners going, pitch cut on and missed. Halter goes cutting and missing at a breaking ball below the zone, and that's the first strikeout of the game for Bowden, but the Shadowcats do strike first. They get a run on 3 hits, strand 2. We go to the top of the second. Shadowcats leading 1-0. You're listening to Sherman Shadowcats Baseball on the Jake Shockley State Farm Shadowcats Audio Network and watching on TCL TV. Top of the second we go. Shadowcats leading the Bombers 1-0. The first inning was brought to you by the First Texoma National Bank, the neighborhood bank you can count on. The second inning brought to you by Wall to Wall Cleaning, the premier commercial cleaning solution for Grayson County and the surrounding areas. We don't cut corners, we clean them. Jose Lucioni back out for another inning of work. Facing 4, 5, and 6, Gage Couyers to lead it off. Had a home run in yesterday's game. First pitch to the powerful right-hander, cut on and missed. Behind on a fastball, counts 0-1. Jacob Bohachik and Blaine Lucas to follow Queers leading off today's top of the second. Lucioni worked a 1-2-3 top of the first. 0-1. Queers 6 up and away, counts 1-1. And did so with 3 groundouts, so very efficient on the mound and a starting pitcher that needs to give the Shadowcats some innings, although already some action in the Shadowcats bullpen. Lucioni just went 2 1/3 his last outing. 1-1 misses up and away, so the count's 2-1.
Ground balls are democratic? Is that the...
Ground balls are democratic, and the line in Bull Durham
which
is
I
whenever...
disagree.
Yeah.
I disagree on, but you don't need to hear my soapbox.
What do you mean? 2-1 the count and the pitch. That one misses low and away, counts 3-1. What do you mean ground balls are democratic?
Ground balls are not democratic. I think strikeouts are democratic.
No,
because
strikeouts...
You're giving the batter the choice to choose if he wants to put the
No,
ball
it's not
in
about
there.
the batter.
Whereas, well, it's about the whole...
No, it's about the team behind you. I'll give you the...
It's about the whole team. The difference...
3-1, cut on and miss, counts 3-2. No, I'll explain it to you. You're done. Ground balls are democratic because it allows your infield behind you to work. That's the whole point of it.
But actually, you're allowing more people to contribute in equal fashion. Is that not socialist?
Wow. Because you're allowing the defense to vote in a say. They have a say. Payoff pitch, cut on and miss.
They don't have a say. Their one mission is to get
It's a
the batter out there
strikeout.
working together.
It's a strikeout of Queers. We've gone off the rails here. We've gone off the rails. Strikeout of Queers. There's one gone in the top of the second. Why don't you take it up with the writers of Bull Durham? How about that?
I will. Me and my political science knowledge. I'll take it straight to them. I'll say.
One gone in the top of the second inning. Jacob Bohachik at the plate. Didn't play in yesterday's game, getting the start at short today. It's been 4 up, 4 down for Lucioni. The righty works from the wind, kicks and deals. And that one misses away, 1-0 the count. Bohachik, the sophomore, take a guess where he goes to college. Yeah, Blinn College, so to say. 1-0 the count. And the pitch. This one a flare into shallow right field. In comes Langhanig. A slide. Did he get it? He did. He picked it up off the ground. What a play by John Langhanig. As he had a feet-first slide to make that play. Not bad for a guy who was PO'd in the spring season at Seward County.
I can't believe
Getting the start in the field makes a nice sliding grab. There's 2 gone in the top of the second.
Josh, I cannot believe that he was PO'd because he's hitting at an effective level.
He's hitting above 290 on the year. First pitch to the lefty Blaine Lucas. And that one misses inside, 1-0 the count.
And defensively as well, he's also shown some good leather. He just did right there.
And a really nice sliding grab, as that was a sinking line drive, but he got a great read on it. He started in the entire way. 1-0. This one a sky-high pop-up into shallow left field. Jefferson comes in. He waits for it to come down. Under it makes the play, and that retires the side. Another 1-2-3 inning offered by Lucioni, and the Shadowcats lead 1-0 going into the bottom of the second. You're listening to Sherman Shadowcats Baseball on the Jake Shockley State Farm Shadowcats Audio Network and watching on TCL TV. Bottom of the second, Shadowcats leading the Bombers 1-0. Shadowcats scored a run on 3 hits and a walk in the top of the first inning, but could only bring in 1 run. Blunder on the base pass as Zach Felstad was trying to stretch a single into a double, and then a strikeout with runners on first and second to end the inning. And the Shadowcats could only get 1. Charlie Boyles to try and start a rally, and he takes high to start the bottom of the second, trying to extend this 1-0 lead. Landon Bowden back out for another inning of work. Counts 1-0 to Boyles.
Bowden surrendered the first run of the game, which was brought to you by First Texoma National Bank, the neighborhood bank you can count on.
1-0. That one's a strike on the inner half, counts 1-1. So Bowden gave up 3 straight hits to start the first inning, which all 3 of those hits weren't the hardest hit balls. 1-1 the count and the pitch. This one a flare down the right field line foul, counts 1-2. The Moya one was that ground ball to third that was a short hop to Pompey. It caromed off of his glove. It went down as an infield single. The Felstad one was one that just barely snuck through the hole to the right side, and same thing with Tyler Sessions. 1-2, this one a flare into shallow right field. That gets down for a base hit. Charlie Boyles goes the other way, and he's got a base hit to start the bottom of the second. He's on first with no one gone. Shadowcats trying to extend on its 1-0 lead in the bottom of the second. And that's another example. That ball only 85 miles per hour off the bat, but seeing the ball the other way as that pitch was on the outer half, Boyles does a good job of taking that ball where it was pitched to him. And that brings up Spencer Bass with a runner on first, no one gone. First pitch. Bass takes away. 1-0 the count. Bass yesterday, whenever he entered the game, was just 3 of 32 on the year. He had 2 hits in yesterday's game to go along with a walk. 1-0 the count. And the pitch. It's a strike on the inner half, counts 1-1. And Bass, again, you can make an argument that he is an ace on this team. He's been the Shadowcats' really best starting pitcher in the second half of the year. The freshman out of the University of Arkansas, Fort Smith. On a 1-1, Bass takes up and away. Counts 2-1. And the hitting might not be there. Again, just 5 hits on the year. But a guy who gets on base at a very high clip. An on-base percentage above 380 and 16 walks on the year. 2-1. That one misses inside, counts 3-1. So even whenever the bat may not be going in terms of hitting-wise, he's still working deep into counts and finding ways to get on base and helping out the Shadowcat lineup keep on moving. 3-1 the count. And the pitch. This one fouled straight back, and the count runs full. Spencer Bass has just been so grateful to be here at Veterans Field and playing for Sherman. I had a chance to catch up with his parents a couple of weeks ago on a Firework Friday, and they said that he's just been loving his time here and getting the opportunities to play, and that his pitching, they really love to see the way that he's improved there, and he's really excited to go back to the University of Arkansas, Fort Smith. He loves it there. Payoff pitch. Bounced in there, gets behind Martinez. It's a walk offer to Bass as Martinez gets to the ball. Boyles stays put at second base. So there's runners on first and second. No one gone once again for the Shadowcats. This time in the bottom of the second, trying to extend on their 1-0 lead. And the Shadowcats just putting pressure on Brazos. 4 hits already today, and yesterday we saw them put a number of balls in play. 14 hits, 7 errors, and reach base via 7 walks as well, and a hit by pitch. Ricky Riccio at the plate. Squares around a bunt, pulls back, pitch misses low and in. Bowden struggling with command, a guy who had 29 strikeouts this past year at Blinn compared to just 13 walks. And not walking too many guys here today, just the one in the first inning, but falling behind hitters. And then just walks Spencer Bass. 1-0. Riccio dents the ball down the third base line. Bowden comes over, bare hands, throws to first. Not in time. It gets past Donato and into the bullpen in right field. Boyle scores. Bass right behind. Rakeo going for third. He's in there sliding. A Little League triple for Ricky Rakeo on the bunt. Shadowcats get 2 more in the bottom of the second. They lead it 3-0.
Nicely done from Bass, scoring from first. That ball probably closer to out of play. I'm surprised
they didn't stop. And Ryan Targash would have an argument if he wanted to go to the field umpires and say that ball was out of play because there's benches down the right field line to go along with the concrete. And if it goes into that area, that should be designated as out of play. But the umpire's letting it be. So it means that 2 runs can come across for Sherman. Here in the bottom of the second inning, leading 3-0 now. Still no one gone.
Ball.
He probably could have just held on to that one. And the Shadowcats doing what they do best, just create chaos on the base paths. And Zach Felstad, the guy who's on deck, says he loves doing that whenever he can lay down a bunt. First pitch to Bubba Moya. Misses inside with a fastball, and the count's 1-0.
So officially a 5-foot triple.
Yeah, something like that. And that was a really good bunt that time from Rakeo, too, as he just dented that ball right in front of the batter's box. 1-0 slap foul, and the count's 1-1. Right in front of the batter's circle, just got to the infield grass, and the left-handed Bowden, he does fall down that way. He got to it quickly, barehanded it, and then because of how quick Rakeo was getting down the line, thought he had to gun down him at first. 1-1, runs inside and barely misses Moya. Counts 2-1. He tried putting extra mustard on the throw, instead threw it away.
Josh, one more piece is that no slide at all. It just loses all its velocity in a no man's land.
2-1. Moya takes low and away with a breaking ball, counts 3-1. Uncharacteristic from Bowden, who again this past year at Blinn had a 4.35 ERA and a 165 whip in 20 innings. But making his first appearance on the year for Brazos Valley. 3-1. A fastball that misses high, check swing. They say Moya didn't go around. Not even an appeal. The third walk of the game offered by Bowden. Have to wonder what his leash is, a guy who hasn't pitched since his time at Blinn, which came a few months ago back in May.
Josh, they need at least a few innings out of him. Their bullpen is running dry. But in the predicament where Brazos Valley has lost 4 in a row, struggling to keep it 5 as they're down 3-0 right now.
This is a big-time inning. All of a sudden, in the bottom of the second, already trailing 3-0, Brazos Valley needs to limit the damage. First pitch to Felstad, flared foul towards the beer garden down the third base line. 0-1 the count. Felstad had the single, got thrown out trying to stretch it into a double in the first inning. Dealing with runners on the corners and no one gone in the bottom of the second, Shadowcats trying to extend on their 3-0 lead. Moya off of first, Rakeo on. It's a very short. Halter struck out on that pitch, but other than that, no strikeouts for Bowden. The Shadowcats been very disciplined at the plate. 1-1, Felstad sees a breaking ball away, and the count's 2-1.
Well, Josh, Bowden's only gotten 3 outs. There are no outs in this inning.
And one of those outs was a put out an outfield assist. 2-1 the count to Felstad. And the pitch misses away, counts 3-1. No action in Brazos Valley's bullpen.
Just a train.
Just the trackless train riding around. 3-1 the count. Felstad had a homer in yesterday's game. Could double the Shadowcats' lead with one here on a 3-1. Felstad walks. The home plate umpire hesitated on that one, and now giving a warning to Bowden. Some Brazos Valley fans not too happy, but the home plate umpire made it seem like he was going to call that a strike.
Yeah.
Instead offered ball 4 to Felstad, and the Shadowcats had the bases loaded. You don't see that too often where umpires kind of hesitate on the call.
And Josh,
Felstad started as if he was
yeah.
throwing his bat to the dugout, and he thought it was a strike as well. But nonetheless, ball 4, and Tyler Sessions has a chance with the bases loaded. First pitch to the lefty. Takes a strike on the outer half, and the count's 0-1.
And Josh, to our conversation yesterday about different umpires having different ways to call strikes, different speeds, some guys more into it than others. It shows its face here.
0-1. This one, line towards second, caught on a leap by Donato. The throw to second, in time! They double up Moya on second base on the line out to Tyler Sessions. Tiger Donato, nice play, caught it on a leap, spun through to second base, and just like that, there's 2 gone in the bottom of the second inning. And now there's just runners on the corners for the Shadowcats.
Josh, Bowden is getting some lucky breaks here. The throw out and then the line out right to his second baseman.
So it's up to Ellington Jefferson. First pitch to the switch hitting righty. Takes low and inside. 1-0 the count. Yeah, Bowden's gotten some help from his defense. And the one error has been on Bowden. So a little bit uncharacteristic as the Bombers. They had 7 errors in yesterday's game. And Ryan Targash says it's kind of roulette anyone who's on the field for them. 1-0. That one misses below the zone. Counts 2-0.
Josh, for Bowden, now is not the time to hang a pitch. Behind 2-0 in a count, he's going to try to find the zone to get back in it. But Ellington Jefferson at the plate, not the guy to do that to.
There's a couple of home runs on the year, with 2 aboard and 2 gone. The 2-0. This one lined down the third base line, fair! And it trickles all the way to the corner. Rakeo scores. Felstad rounding third as Marshall finally getting to it in the corner. Throws it into the cutoff man. Felstad rounds third. He scores without a throw. A 2 RBI double for Ellington Jefferson. The Shadowcats pouring it on in the first 2 innings here, leading 5-0 in the bottom of the second. Just hug that ball inside the third base line, bounce over the third base bag. And Jefferson with a 2 RBI double. Shadowcats, well, they're playing on the brink of elimination. They're not showing it. Needing a win to keep their postseason hopes alive. And 5 runs in the first 2 innings of this game. Still not done yet. John Langenegg at the plate. First pitch tapped foul.
And Josh,
and it counts 0-1.
Josh, even if this game does end in a Shadowcats loss or Sherman is eliminated by virtue of results in other games, if you're the Gumbo Gators who take on Sherman, you don't want to play this team.
No, and
this team's playing the best they have all year.
And Brazos Valley is seeing that as well, with 16 runs yesterday, 5 in the first 2 innings here today. 0-1. The pitch. Chopped down the third base line, foul.
For Brazos,
counts 0-2.
For Brazos Valley, what a disappointment that would be, starting the second half the way they did and then dropping 4, potentially 5 in a row. This game is early, and we know you can never count out a Brazos Valley Shadowcat game until it's over. But Josh, that would be a disappointing way to slide. They would fall out of first.
Brazos was the first team to 10 wins. Since then, they're 1-4 and on a 4-game losing streak. 0-2. Breaking ball misses away. So the count's 1-2. Felt like Brazos Valley was a shoo-in for the playoffs. Now, they're right in the thick of it with everyone else. They got Lake Charles lurking behind them, just a half game back. 1-2, the count and the pitch. Breaking ball misses up and away, counts 2-2. So for the Shadowcats, again, all hope is not lost. If they win out, Lake Charles loses out. A lot of Shadowcat eyes are going to be on whatever's going on in Lake Charles right now. But also, got to focus on getting the wins at home, too. 2-2, the pitch. Chopped foul off the front foot of Langnig. Will do it again at 2 balls and 2 strikes. With 2 gone here in the bottom of the second inning, runner on second base, 5-0 Shadowcats on top.
Josh, Langnig, he doesn't wear an ankle protector.
Maybe should invest in that. Although seems to be walking this one off fine.
It's just interesting as most other Shadowcat batters elect to do so. It's a commonplace thing in today's game.
back in the batter's box after fouling that one off his front foot. The right-hander facing a 2-2 count from the left-hander Bowden. The pitch. Misses up and away. Count runs full, and Bowden in danger of walking his third of the inning and fourth of the game. Scratch that. Fourth of the inning, fifth of the game. An uncharacteristic start for Bowden. Full count. Jefferson going, the payoff pitch. Line towards short. Bohasic gets it on a candy hop, throws the first a bit low, but Kuyers gets it, and that retires the side. Shadowcats do get 5 runs on 3 hits. Rather, 4 runs on 3 hits in the bottom of the second. We go to the top of the third, 5-0 Shadowcats on top. You're listening to Sherman Shadowcats Baseball on the Jake Shockley State Farm Shadowcats Audio Network and watching on TCL TV. On our way to the third, no free Cracker Jacks for Section 102 in the final home game of the year. Charlie Boyle's looking back at like, why are you guys booing me? And here's the guy who was doing most of the booing. It's Will Clifford sitting to my left. Will, what are we doing? You're a broadcaster. You have to be impartial.
I wasn't even talking, man. I don't know. All right, welcome into the third inning. Shadowcats.
There is a baseball game
still
going
working
on.
with Jose Lucioni on the mound. First offering to the batter, Derek Martinez. That one misses, 1-0. Martinez doing the catching today for Brazos Valley out of San Antonio. The 1-0. That one misses downstairs. It's now 2-0. Martinez getting his first cracks today. Back-to-back 1-2-3 innings from Lucioni. Sherman leading 5-0. Lucioni works home. Chopper, third base side, fielded by Halter, throw to first in time. Leadoff man retired.
Very democratic.
Josh, I'm going to tell you, you're not going to like to hear it. It is not democratic. Ground balls are socialist.
It's not socialism. It's communist. Strikeouts are communist, and ground balls are democratic. Everyone gets a say. Everyone gets a vote.
It's socialist. Yes, you're right. No. Yes, it is socialism.
There you go.
It is socialism.
I beat you. It's not socialism.
I'll explain as the first offering to Jax Marshall, the righty. That one misses away. 1-0. And it's socialism because there is a common goal, but not everybody contributes to it, yet the people that do contribute to the same mission, thus socialism. The 1-0. That one grounded to second, bobbled by Requejo. He finally gets a grip on it, throws to first. He got him.
Marshall out at first.
Testy grounder to Requejo at second. But the play is made, and there's two retired quickly here in the third. Sherman leading 5-0.
5 ground outs of the 8 outs in a row offered by Lucioni. So Democratic, Socialist, whatever you want to put it, he's been very efficient on the mound in letting his field work behind him.
Oh, it looks like we're actually getting the Cracker Jack.
Let's go. Let's go 102. Hey, they
Over
deserve
to
something down
Brady
there.
Sullivan, the lefty. First offering to him in there for a strike, 0-1.
We got Cracker Jacks, Will.
So booing players does actually make a difference. That's what we've learned today. As the Cypress, Texas product awaits the 0-1. And here it is. Missed outside, not by much. It's 1-1. Sullivan hitting 111 on the year. It's been a gun in right field. Got a throw out earlier today. It's the 1-1. He scores around a bunt. Trickles foul, third base side. Awaiting the 1-2. We'll see how he shortens up. Lucioni shakes. Now agrees. Set. Kicks. Deals. Upstairs. 2-2. Goes to the fastball. Now 2's across the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. We're in the third inning. After 2 played, Sherman leads at 5-0. The pitch. That one misses inside. Count runs full. Sullivan worked 4 walks this year. It's a pitch away from making it 5. That would flip the lineup over for Brazos Valley as well.
And would be the first base runner of today's game for Brazos Valley.
Brazos Valley, no hits. They've committed an error on defense. That's all their scoreboard shows. Some goose eggs. Trying to shake it. Sullivan awaiting the payoff. Tapper, third base, foul once more. Brazos Valley came into the series, one of the higher-ranking offenses, 7.5 runs a game. They've been putting that up so far in Sherman, 6 yesterday. That wasn't why they lost. Their pitching has been poor. Gave up 16 to the Shadowcats last night. Payoff part 2. Tapper back to the mound. Lucioni's got it. Flips to first in time. Another 1-2-3 inning for Jose Lucioni. We go to the bottom of the third. Sherman still leading. It's 5-0 Shadowcats. You're listening Sherman Shadowcats baseball on the Jake Shockley State Farm Radio Network and watching on TCL TV. Welcome back, Shadowcat Nation. We enter bottom half of the third. The bottom half of the third is brought to you by 903 Brewers. 903 Brewers, crafted to perfection. Please drink responsibly.
Leading off, number 19, Jared Halter.
Jared Halter, the leadoff man for the Cats. Will be 6, 7, and 8. Halter, then Boyles, then Bass. Halter's first time up went down swinging. He'll face off with Bowden. Bowden staying on the mound after giving up 5 earned through 2. The Southpaw's first toss of the inning is inside. 1-0. Halter came into the series hitting 156. He'd been on a cold streak going into yesterday. The 1-0. Inside, 2-0. Was 2 for 18. But reached the pair of times. Starting to shake it off as he finds himself playing third today. Was at second in yesterday's win. The 2-0. Upstairs. Now he finds himself in a 3-0 count. Yesterday, Sherman 6 for 8 with the leadoff bat. That was a recipe to success baked into the story. Going after that today, the 3-0. Misses low, so a 4-pitch walk to the leadoff man. Bowden struggling here.
Ball forward, send Halter down to first base.
Again, just very
That'll bring up catcher
uncharacteristic
number
for him.
Charlie Boyle.
Bowden, again, a guy who did not walk too many guys this past year at Blinn, just 13. So, surprising to see him offer up the amount of walks that he has today.
That brings up the righty, Charlie Boyles. Back-to-back righty bats for the Cats here. Doing today's catching. Quick check to first. Now, Bowden deals. First pitch strike. 0-1 to the Baton Rouge native. Spent this year at Baton Rouge Community College where he redshirted as a freshman. Bowden deals home. That one misses up and in. 1-1. And Southpaw on the mound is comfortable with his heater, sitting just south of 90. He can light up the radar gun and clip up to 92. She's done in some scouting combines. The 1-1. Cut on and missed. Boyles down 1-2. Halter still waiting at first. It's been the pitching for Brazos Valley. It's been the problem in this little losing skid of theirs. So they've dropped 4 in a row, now trailing in their 5th straight game. The 1-2, swung on and looped in the air to right field. Sullivan coming onto it as it drifts into foul territory and it just lands. Boyles lives to swing another day. Would have been a hard catch for Sullivan out and right. Brazos Valley Arms, ERA in their last few games sitting at 12.38. They've surrendered double-digit leads, rather giving up double-digit runs in all 4, 10, 11, 14, and 16 last night. Expect Sherman to put up 18 today if that trend continues. The 1-2 misses away, 2-2. But their offense has been coming around at a solid clip through the first 3 games of the losing streak. They've scored 11, 8, and 7. But yesterday their batting went cold, hitting 148. Here's the 2-2. Swung on, fouled off right field. Here comes Sullivan, and he can't get there. Boyles missing a little late. Trying to time up the lefty on the mound. Sherman still leading 5-0 with the man aboard and nobody gone. It's the bottom of the third. As the train honks the 2-2. This one looped into right, could be playable. Second baseman Donato's going to call off the right fielder Sullivan and get under it for the first out of the inning. a long way to go for Donato. But Tiger makes the play. There's one down here in the bottom of 3. Sherman leads it by 5.
Really nice play by Donato that time, who had to go a long ways and in a very quick amount of time, because it's not like that was a sky-high pop-up. That one was a short kind of flare blooper into shallow right field. Now, Sullivan looked like he was there, but Donato had a really good angle on it and got a really good jump, so nice play by him.
That brings up Spencer Bass. Switch hitter elects to bat as a righty. First pitch cut on and missed. 0-1. Last time up, Bass walked and came around to score. He's got a runner on first. It's Jarrett Halter waiting. Jarrett Halter, no stolen bases on the year. 0-1. Missing away, count even at 1 apiece. Spencer Bass got an on-base percentage of .452 despite only having 9 hits. The 1-1. Inside, nearly clipped him. He's walked 11 times, and the second half of the year he's had limited plate appearances. The 2-1. Bounced in the dirt. Bassett had 3-1.
Yeah, he's done a good job of just getting on base. And again, it doesn't matter how, but in the theme of movie references, we keep on making Bull Durham references. We've made this reference many times. What does he do, Will?
Gets on base.
Don't make me point at Will.
Oh dear. Bass tries to point his way to first. 3-1. Cut on and missed. Foul tip straight into the glove of Martinez per home plate umpire, so count runs full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 down. Bottom 3, Sherman up 5-0. Referencing some World Cup, how about them apples? Things we've been watching lately.
World Cup was fun.
Hot take here in the booth.
All right.
Payoff pitch. This is low. Full count walk to Spencer Bass. 2 on, 1 down. Here, bottom 3.
Well, Bowden, that's 6 walks for him now, and that's just, that's rough for him. And again, very uncharacteristic for him. A guy who only walked 13 this past year at Blinn. He's almost halfway to that through 2 1/3 here in his in his debut for the Bombers, and that might be the end of his line. Just unfortunate for him. He's been squeezed a little bit today by the home plate umpire. I wonder if that has anything to do with it, but just an unfortunate outing for him.
Bowden's day is done. Landon Bowden is out of here. 69 pitches, 2 1/3, 5 earned runs, a strikeout, 6 walks. Sherman leads it 5-0. We'll step aside here on the Jake Shockley State Farm Radio Network. Welcome back, Shadowcat Nation. Here, bottom of the third. Bowden's day is done. In steps Ethan Blakeney, right-handed pitcher. First offering home to Ricky Requejo is lined right back up the middle, under the reach of Donato at second, a base hit. Making the turn at third, it's Halter, the play at the plate. It's in time. Catcher Martinez couldn't grab the ball. Meanwhile, the runners advance. Throw down to third, trying to catch Bass, and they got him. Sherman scores one on a messy play. They lead at 6-0.
Number 11, Bubba Moya.
That was a decent throw by Lunsford in center field, and Martinez just couldn't corral it. If he could, probably would have gotten the out at the plate, but Halter does a good job getting around the tag as well, forcing Martinez to kind of have to do a spin tag. So a nice play, but a good recovery by Martinez, making sure that he gets Bass at third.
Lineup flips over for Ethan Blakeney. First batter he faces Bubba Moya, 0-1. First pitch strike to Moya. Blakeney appeared yesterday. Got final 2 outs for Brazos Valley, the 0-1. There's a slider in the zone, ahead 0-2. Yesterday's game, Blakeney got 2 outs without a strikeout. Had his defense do the work, the 0-2. Liner third base, just misses foul. Requejo at second, going on contact. And for Ricky Requejo, talks about chaos on the base paths. His first at bat, that was in the second. A bunt that went 5 feet, drove in 2 runs and got himself to third. Then, just last at bat, brought him around on a ball that was right up the middle. 0-2, just missed low. 1-2. Moya benefiting there.
They said inside was the miss on that one. Okay.
Ethan Blakeney sitting at 92 on the heater. The 1-2, runner goes. This one lined straight to short. Boacek fields it on a hop throw to first in time. Ethan Blakeney gets out of it after giving up a run. Sherman leads it 6-0. We're going to the fourth. You're listening to Sherman Shadowcats Baseball on the Jake Shockley State Farm Radio Network and watching on TCL TV. Welcome into the fourth inning, Shadowcat Nation. Fourth inning is brought to you by Austin College. Austin College, become a kangaroo today. Sherman leads at 6-0 here. Lucioni, he's effectively effective on the mound. No more effectively wild here in Sherman. Knock on some wood. Brazos Valley has not been able to knock up anything. 9 up, 9 down for the righty. As he flips the lineup over, it's Reese Lunsford, the lefty, at the plate. First offering to him. Clip in the outer half, a strike. Lucioni, the strikeout hasn't been the way to go. 1K through 9 batters faced. 0-1. Cut on and missed. Lunsford behind in a hole 0-2. Reese Lunsford has been a great leadoff bat for the Bombers, hitting over 400. He's got 10 hits on the year and 12 walks. He's also 5 for 5 on steals. Lucioni offers upstairs. 1-2. On base percentage of .611. The center fielder has been a staple through the strong second half for the Bombers, but also he's stayed along through the couple losses. He's a guy they'll turn to flip the tide. The pitch. Fouled back. We'll do it again.
He went to a Frisco high school. Of course, he's a good baseball player. I'll just say that.
Got a lot of love for Frisco.
Not as good as Wakeland High School, but it'll do.
I've got nothing to say about my alma mater, St. Mark's. We were not too competitive, comparatively. It's the 1-2. Cut on and driven to center field. Moya's got a beat on it. He'll shade in a few steps and make the play. Leadoff man retired for the Cats. Sherman still leading 6-0, top of the fourth.
Well, Luciani has faced the minimum through 3 1/3, and no hits so far for the Bombers, so you can get what I'm alluding at. But in between innings, Brazos Valley, in between the innings, threw their bats on the field, and I think it was a sort of, we need to wake up the bats type of thing.
Heart of the lineup here, and no guy to get the juices going than Tiger Donato. The righty settles in. First pitch to him is fouled to third into the Shadowcat bullpen. Tiger Donato, as we mentioned earlier, 3 straight games in Sherman. Only played 3 here in Sherman. He hit a bomb in all of them. Just sees the ball a little bit bigger in Texoma. 0-1. Upstairs, count even at 1 apiece. And for Donato, who's been a solid bat for Brazos, won TCL Player of the Week after hitting 2 bombs, including a go-ahead homer in his first game here, the second half of the season. He's only played in July. It's the 1-1. This is inside, 2-1. I was got a moment to speak to Tiger and some of his teammates ahead of the game, and his teammates, I asked Tiger, I was like, what do you see in Sherman? What is it about Veterans Field that lights up your eyes? He's like, I just focus on my hands more. I said, I don't know if that's a Sherman thing. Here's the 2-1. That one finds the outer portion of the zone on a heater at 86, count even at 2 apiece. His teammates were like, up here in Sherman, man, we just unleashed the Tiger. He goes feral. Feral. He's just a beast. The descriptor is correct. As the pitch hit to short, Felstad's got a beat on it. He fields, throws in time. Good dig from Bass there. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the fourth. Sherman still leading 6-0. Back-to-back groundouts to short for Donato. I'll bring up the 3-hole TJ Pompey.
It's been 11 up and 11 down for Luciani, but only 1 strikeout for him. And that's when baseball is fun, whenever you're on the field and you're an infielder, outfielder, whatever, you're getting your opportunities. Luciani's been very efficient.
First offering to the Capel, Texas native, misses low, 1-0. And Josh, Capel, Texas used to have a TCL team.
Yeah, they did.
They were part of a wave of 6 teams that left the league and folded as the 1-0 is popped up towards us and into the parking lot. And the TCL nearly folded themselves, suddenly losing 6 teams. They looked to Louisiana. That's where they picked up the Rougarou. That's where they picked up the Gumbo Gators and Acadiana. The 1-1. This is low, 2-1. And ironically, Louisiana saved the Texas Collegiate League. Without them, TCL would have only had 2 teams. It's not the Pac-2, as we saw in college football this year. It's the 2-1 home. Chopper back to short again. Felstad's got it, throws to first in time. Another 1-2-3 inning for Luciano. We're going to the bottom of the fourth. Sherman leads it 6-0. You're listening Sherman Shadowcat Baseball on the Jake Shockley State Farm Radio Network. And if you're watching on TCL TV.
We've given so much to our community. If you are a veteran or currently serving.
Welcome back, Shadowcat crew. Here, bottom of the fourth, rather fourth. I don't know my innings. Just kidding. Sherman still leads at 6-0. They've scored 6 on 6 hits, and of course, courtesy a single Brazos Valley error. Brazos Valley better than what they did yesterday. Yesterday they had 7 ruled errors. I think scorers may have missed a pair. I believe the actual total was 8. The bottom line is the Bombers did not play well on defense yesterday. They give their pitchers no help. Ethan Blakeney returns. He's dealing to Zach Felstad, the lefty. The righty offers first pitch strike. And for Blakeney, he's had just one out here today. He took care of business. Pitched 2 outs yesterday. Took care of business there. Now the 0-1 to Felstad. Misses away. No hits in officially 1 inning of work here in North Texas. As he'll call for a new ball. Sun's starting to set here. A good sunset today. It is 95 degrees local temperature.
Not a cloud in the sky.
Not a cloud in the sky. 1-1. Felstad sends this one in the sky. It's to center field. Lunsford's got it. Makes the play. Leadoff man retired. 1 down. Sherman leads at 6-0. Bottom 4. That brings up Tyler Sessions.
Tyler Sessions.
Well, I think chasing Bowden out of the game how early they did, that's going to prove to be so crucial for the Shadowcats and really detrimental for the Bombers, a team that could have really used a starter to go 4, 5, 6 innings today.
First offering to the lefty, a miss is low. Yeah, Bowden, 2 1/3, gave up 6 earned runs. Walked 6 guys as well. That pitch count reached 69. Meanwhile, Blakeney just threw his 10th pitch here. His 11th. That one misses low, 2-0.
Blakeney, another Frisco high school system guy, went to Lebanon Trail, and he's going to the Citadel, so You tell me what's a good baseball district. I don't know, Will.
That sounds-
I'm just reporting the facts here.
I won't disagree with you here. I will not disagree with you here.
We got Reese Lunsford transferring to Tarleton State.
The 2-0
I mean,
bounces low and off the mask of Martinez in a way. Time is called.
there's this guy, Josh Rajanov. He goes to Syracuse University for broadcasting. I heard he's, decent. Frisco's got it going on.
Really, I actually heard that he was just kind of like an overhyped prospect. That's what I heard.
Some are saying that, but those guys are wrong.
See, I hear the young gun following him up in North Texas. That's the guy to watch. It's the 3-0. Gets away. 4-pitch walk with an out. Sherman leads at 6-0. They've got a man aboard. Sessions doesn't have to take the bat off his shoulder. Trips out to first. Brings up Ellington Jefferson, the switch hitter. First 2 at-bats, he was a righty. Now he flips over, taking hacks as a lefty. Jefferson grounded to second in his first at-bat, and then doubled, an RBI double, scoring Felstad. That was back in the second. So, productive day for him. That double went straight over the line at third. That would have been a pull. If he pulls something here, it's to the short porch in right field. First offering gets away, nearly clipped him. Runner goes to second. There's going to be no throw. Bounces off the backstop. Martinez finally picks it up as it enters what would be fair territory. This backstop very springy. It's come into play a handful of times. Like Chekhov's gun, you mention it, it's going to come up. What may be a passed ball might come back, be playable as the 1-0 misses up. 6 straight balls for Blakeney on the mound. Now runner on second, Sessions threatening. Tyler Sessions on the year, 4 stolen bases, make it 5. The 2-0. Up and in. Nearly clipped Jefferson. Blakeney rearing back, hitting 91 on the radar gun. He's been comfortable with his heater. That being said, comfortable to throw it, not necessarily comfortable to find the zone. And finding the zone, more important when you're trailing 6. The 3-0. That one misses upstairs. 8 straight missed the plate for Ethan Blakeney. First and second, only 1 down. Sherman lead at 6-0.
Now Jimmy Martin's going to come out and talk to his pitcher. This is a guy for Blakeney who can be effectively wild and someone who can be, he throws hard, but his biggest struggle has been command. A guy who also didn't pitch too much this past year at Blinn College and set to transfer to the Citadel, but 8 straight balls for Blakeney. It's been a struggle for him in this inning, in his second inning of relief.
He's going to stay on here. Hasn't thrown that many pitches, only 17. Granted, he's only pitched 2/3 innings of work. Ethan Blakeney, one of Frisco's finest, just like Josh Rajanov, on what may be Josh's final game here in Sherman. He's committed 2 years, 2 summers for the Shadowcats now.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, if you were to ask Ethan Blakeney, he'd probably have a favorite, summer ball, travel ball teammate. It might say Josh Rajanov. He might say Rowan Demerit. I don't know. But Josh Rajanov's probably up there.
In steps John Langhennig. First pitch, a ball, 1-0. Elects to the cutter. Cutter sitting at 84. Just about 85 if you're generous and round up. Langhennig 0 for 1 on the day. Runners at first and second. The pitch is fouled off. Out of play. 1-1. Langhennig, he's got a pair of extra base hits on the season. Found some success in this 5-hole, hitting just shy of 300. Was a pitcher only in the first half of the season, as we mentioned before. It was PO'd in college. It's the 1-1. Lofted in the air, trending foul, might be playable, just drifts out of play. Martinez, the catcher, gave it a stare, but couldn't use the force to make that one stay.
Good job by Blakeney getting back into the zone and slowing it up a little bit, not throwing, in the low 90s that time, just try and get back into the zone, and now ahead of a batter. And now he can really reel it up and see if he can get a swing and a miss on a high fastball or maybe use an off-speed pitch.
He's hit 92. Can he clip it again for a strike? The pitch. Lofted in the air to right center field. Going back just shy of the track, Sullivan makes the play. Runner tagging from second as the ball slowly rolls in. Sessions is safe at third. Jefferson sits put at first. 2 down here. Sherman still leading 6-0 in the bottom of the fourth. Sac fly is underrated, Josh. Productive out.
And a nice job by Lunsford in center field, who got to that ball in a hurry, made sure he made the play, and then a nice throw into second base. And even though Sessions, he was going to tag third anyways, making sure Jefferson doesn't move up in a scoring position as well.
First offering now to the new batter, Jarrett Halter. Oh, it bounced in the dirt, 1-0. Halter, Texarkana product. Spent this year at Seminole State where he hit .344 with 4 bombs. The pitch, tapped foul into the Shadowcat dugout. Count even at 1 apiece. With runners at the corners, chance to up his RBI count, sitting at just 2 right now. Blakeney with 2 outs in the inning. Trying to give a little more life to the bullpen for Brazos. The 1-1 blown by a swinging Halter. It's 1-2. Blakeney, that little ball stretch is a problem. When you think about late game usage, how many arms you have to go to. Runner goes early, the pitch misses away. Throw down to second is eaten by Martinez. Ellington Jefferson went even before first move from Blakeney.
Yeah, Blakeney not doing a good job of holding down the runners. There was a pitch in the prior at-bat, too, where it looked like Tyler Sessions could have stole third, but Blakeney electing to just focus on the batter.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down, 2 on. The pitch. Fouled straight back. We'll do it again. Sessions at third. Jefferson at second. Jarrett Halter at the plate. Sherman 1 for 4 in 2-out RBI situations. Be with runners in scoring position and 2 down. Another chance here. The pitch. Breaking ball that never broke. 3-2. Full count. Halter playing defense with the bat with 2 strikes. But still, Blakeney going to have to take down the velocity as he's thrown a lot of balls this inning. The pitch. There's another ball. Walks, the bases loaded. Sherman still up 6-0 in the fourth. I'll bring up a catcher, Charlie Boyles. 3 straight walks for the righty. No action. The Bombers bullpen. Blakeney, first offering to the plate. Cut on. Fouled off the mask of Martinez. Runner comes home to score. Tyler Sessions just jogging to the plate. Sherman leads it 7-0 here in the fourth.
It sounded like a foul ball, but I think he swung and missed, and then the ball tipped off the glove of Martinez to the backstop, so that's what allows the run to come home to score.
Now, 2 down, but 2 on as 1 comes across to score. High swing, Boyles in a hole 0-2.
And for Boyles at the plate, those were 2 pitches that were probably above the zone, and a guy who's struggling to throw strikes, why give him anything?
Jefferson on second, Halter at third, the 0-2. Fouled off. Sherman up 7-0. They've scored a run every inning so far. Blakeney gives up his first of the year. Set just at the belt. Kicks, deals. Breaking ball, missed upstairs, not by much. An ump with the tight zone. Shadowcat batters and Brazos Valley batters haven't been being called strikes on those tosses. The 1-2. Cut on and miss, strike 3.
Now number 3 at the plate.
Blakeney fans Boyles, but Sherman plates one on a passed ball. Shadowcats lead it 7-0. We're going to the 5th. You're listening to Sherman Shadowcats Baseball on the Jake Shockley State Farm Radio Network and watching on TCL TV.
Here in the top of the 5th inning, Shadowcats leading the Bombers 7-0. This 5th inning brought to you by Grayson College. Find your student success today at Grayson College. Shadowcats pouring it on, 7 runs. They've scored in every single inning through 4 innings of hitting. Now in the top of the 5th, something special happening for Jose Luciani, still on the bump for the Shadowcats, has faced the minimum through 4, working into his 5th inning. He'll have the middle third due up. Gage Kuyers to lead it off for the Bombers. Struck out the only strikeout of the day for Brazos Valley. Righty-righty battle, first pitch. That one's a fastball down Broadway, and the count's 0-1. No hits on the afternoon, or on the evening rather, for Brazos Valley. And in between innings in the 3rd and the 4th, they were throwing their bats out in front of the dugout to try and wake them up. 0-1 misses up and away, counts 1-1. But Luciani has done such a good job of being effective in the zone and just working weak contact. He's gone 12 up, 12 down with just 1 strikeout. 0-1, the righty works from the wind, the pitch up and in. That was the 1-1 rather, so the count is 2-1. Gage Kuyers, the freshman out of Cisco College. Facing a 2-1 count. The righty sees it, the pitch popped foul, and the count evens 2 balls and 2 strikes. A hit-or-miss guy, Kuyers with 40-plus strikeouts on the year, leads the Bombers, but also hit a home run in yesterday's game and had 5 this past year at Cisco College. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Luciani from the wind, the pitch. Misses low, and the count runs full. Bombers threatening for their first base runner of today's game in the top of the 5th inning. Full count to Gage Kuyers. The payoff pitch. Ball 4. It's the first base runner for the Bombers. Kuyers, the first guy to reach. It took 4 innings to do so. And there goes the perfecto with Kuyers on first base. So Luciani has done such a good job and not only being effective but efficient. He's about to throw pitch number 50 here in the top of the 5th inning. It's less than 10 pitches an inning entering this top of the fifth. Jacob Bohachik at the plate. First pitch. That one's a strike down the gut. 0-1 the count. So Brazos Valley got their first base runner, now trying to get their first hit and their first run. They've gone shutout, no hit through 4. Will's telling me to quit it. I got guys texting me that I'm doing announcer's jinx. I'm just reporting what I'm seeing.
Josh, well, my hand signal was actually that was a quick pickoff.
Oh, okay. 0-1 fouled straight back counts 0-2. When there's something brewing in a big league game, the announcers don't, and it happens still. It's very rare. It's a hard thing to do. That's why we've talked about this all year round. I don't believe in it.
I do.
Reporting what's happening, well, you're going to be a bad reporter then. I hate to break it to you.
You can report on it. Actually, good reporters find good synonyms to use. You have to.
I was alluding to it. I didn't say 0-2. That one misses high. I didn't say perfect game. I said face the minimum. I said no base runners.
That was correct, and that was correct, and that was correct. You're dancing around it, and you're doing the right thing. But
so stop coming at me with an.
Now you're staring at the jinx. You're staring the jinx in the face, and you're saying, "I don't believe you." Let me tell you, things work in mysterious ways. Things work in mysterious ways.
2-2 the pitch. That one misses high. There's the 1-2, so here comes the 2-2.
Baseball's a sport full.
Oh, I get it.
It's
very superstitious, but as a broadcaster, I'm just reporting what I'm seeing. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Bohachik. And the pitch. Swung on, foul tipped into the glove of Boyles. A chest-high fastball that Bohachik goes waving and missing at. Nice job by Boyles to squeeze onto that one. Second strikeout of the game for Lucioni. And there's 1 gone, runner on first in the top of the 5th, 7-0 Shadowcats on top. First pitch to Blaine Lucas. The lefty takes down the gut. The count's 0-1. Barry Manuel, the manager of the squad, talks a lot about how first pitch strike is the best pitch in baseball. That's a cliche, not so much cliche, but you'll hear it all the time within baseball. Lucioni has done such a good job getting ahead of hitters. Pickoff over to first, safe. Cougars back in diving. And right now, Lucioni ahead of the count, 0-1. And he's thrown 55 pitches. 0-1. Big wave and a miss. The count's 0-2.
Josh, Lucioni's been effective because he's let his defense do the work. But a strikeout with the last batter and then a walk to the leadoff man. Wonder if the mindset changes as the game goes on. Maybe more comfortable.
0-2 the count to Lucas. And the pitch. Popped foul will do it again. Now, it's the first time we've seen Lucioni working from the stretch, obviously, after he just awarded his first base runner of the game with Couriers off of first with 1 gone. But moving to the stretch seemingly hasn't flustered him in any way. As he's ahead in the count, 0-2 to Blaine Lucas, flew out his last time up. Pickoff over to first, safe. Couriers once again back in with a head-first dive.
He's giving a lot of attention to Couriers over at first, Josh. Couriers, not a great bag stealer, 3 for 4, and he's played all season.
0-2 the count. And the pitch, way high with a fastball. So the count's 1-2.
That was his fastest pitch of the day, 88.
88 miles per hour. And you mentioned it, Courier is on first. Not too much of a threat to run. Didn't steal in college this past year. 3 for 4 on the year. A guy who stands at 6'3", 230. A freshman out of Cisco. Bohachik at the plate. Facing a 1-2 count the pitch. Rather, this is Lucas, and the pitch misses away. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Lucas, the sophomore out of Cisco College, trying to help out his teammate Couriers on first. 2-2. And the pitch. Up and away with a fastball. Can't get Lucas to chase, and the count runs full. Lucas saw that fastball up the entire way and does a good job going from 0-2 to 3-2. Lucioni comes set, deals the payoff pitch. Ball 4. Great at bat from Blaine Lucas that time. And just wouldn't go down at any of Lucioni's challenge pitches. Saw a few borderline pitches and gets awarded with a walk. It's the second walk offered in the inning. And it's the first time a runner has reached second base today for the Bombers. With Cuyers on second, Lucas on first, Charlie Boyles comes out to talk to his pitcher, Lucioni. It's threatening Derek Martinez on deck out of Arkansas State. Hit .295 this past year for the Red Wolves. He was the second team All-Sun Belt and freshman All-Sun Belt teamer. And now has a chance here to drive in some runs for the Bombers, who are trailing 7-0 in the top of the 5th. Lucioni comes set and deals home. First pitch. Misses low and away with a fastball, just yanked it that time. Counts 1-0. Well, it's been a really good comeback start from Lucioni after his first start in his Shadowcat career. Gave up 5 runs and 2 1/3 on 9 hits, 2 walks. But here in this 5th inning has struggled, giving up 2 walks. 1-0, that one misses high, counts 2-0. So not sure if it's maybe just running out of gas, or there was a long inning in between this. Maybe he's lost his focus a little bit, but he entered with 40 pitches in this inning, or entered with 40 pitches through 4 innings. This is about to be pitch number 63. 2-0. That one's down Broadway. So the count's 2-1.
Josh, he was effective earlier in the game. We just mentioned this, throwing pitches in the zone, challenging batters to put the ball in play. And he seems to be trying to paint and rear back in his velocity a bit more. Finding the zone's what worked for him through 4.
2 balls, 1 strike. And the pitch. Runs inside. And Martinez backs away from that one. It doesn't hit him. Brushed him off the plate. Counts 3-1. And Lucioni in danger of walking the bases loaded here in the 5th. The righty set at the belt, kicks and deals. Misses high. All of a sudden, the wheels have come off for Lucioni here in the 5th inning. After he was perfect through 4, has walked the bases loaded here in the 5th. Barry Manuel going to come out and talk to his starting pitcher, as Lucioni seemingly stretching his right leg on the mound. Braden Phelps starts to get moving in the Shadowcats bullpen, but not quick enough to come into this game anytime soon. So Lucioni's going to have to work out of the self-induced jam. Barry Manuel out to talk to his starting pitcher, a pitching coach at LSU Eunice, and a former big league pitcher as well. Spent 5 years in the major leagues, drafted by the Rangers, and 5 years in the minor leagues as well. So any guy who knows pitching, it's going to be Barry Manuel, 10-year pro. Also pitched at LSU and took LSU to their first ever College World Series appearance in 1986. So Lucioni trying to listen to his manager as the mound visit concludes. Bases loaded and 1 gone. Jax Marshall at the plate. First pitch. Marshall takes low and away. Good stop by Boyles, making sure keeps everyone at their respected bags. Cuyers on third, Lucas on second, Martinez on first. The corners play in, middle plays back for the Shadowcats infield. Force out anywhere. The 1-0. That one's down the gut. Marshall taking the entire way, so the count's 1-1. Jax Marshall, the sophomore out of Weatherford. Just 2 RBIs on the year for the Bombers. Redshirted this past year at Weatherford. 1-1. This is just high, counts 2-1. playing close to home, the McKinney, Texas native. A chance to make this game more interesting in the top of the 5th, trailing 7-0. 2-1. This is inside, counts 3-1, and Lucioni is in danger of walking in a run, making it 4 in the inning. The 3-1 pitch, inside, ball 4. He was perfect through 4 innings. And then in the 5th, 4 walks, and that's how Brazos gets their first run of the game. It's 7-1 in the top of the 5th inning.
Josh, no walks until this inning as well.
And that's what the definition of perfect is.
Yes, this is true.
No walks and no hits. Still has yet to give up a hit, and on the bright side, he's gone 4 1/3, no hit, but just gave up a run on 4 straight walks, and that's going to be the end of the line for today's starting pitcher. After he walks 4 in the top of the 5th, he's going to give way to Braden Phelps entering from the Shadowcats bullpen. Lucioni finally surrenders a run after the wheels fall off here in the top of the 5th. Stick around, just 1 gone, 7-1, Shadowcats on top. New pitcher coming up. You're listening to Sherman Shadowcats Baseball on the Jake Shockley State Farm Shadowcats Audio Network and watching on TCL TV. Still here in the top of the 5th inning. Shadowcats have surrendered their first run of this game. Still leading 7-1. But Jose Lucioni's day is done. He gives way to Braden Phelps. The Shadowcats relief guy set to make his 9th appearance on the year. In 18 innings, a 9.5 ERA, 1.89 whip, 11 strikeouts compared to 12 walks. He's been knocked around a little bit, a .314 batting average against. And the Shadowcats still have yet to give up a hit, but 4 walks in this inning has allowed a run to come across. And Jose Lucioni responsible for the bases loaded here in the top of the 5th, just 1 gone. Brady Sullivan at the plate. First pitch to the lefty is a strike down the gut, and the count's 0-1. Lucas on third, Martinez on second, Marshall on first. It's going to be a tough task for Braden Phelps to strand him there. 0-1. Line foul towards the third base dugout. Look out, Shadowcats. It hits the netting. They all seem to be okay. 0-2 the count. Phelps, the sidearm slinger in the transfer portal right now, trying to help out the Shadowcats and get out of a jam. 0-2 the count to Sullivan. The pitch misses away, and the count's 1-2. Breaking ball that time that just never found its way back into the zone. So the count's 1-2. Phelps deals home. Just missed outside with a 90-mile-per-hour fastball. So the count evens 2 balls and 2 strikes. Nowhere to put Sullivan with the bases loaded and 1 gone. Phelps, the breath, comes home, 2-2. Fouled straight back, and we'll do it again. Brady Sullivan playing in his 8th game for the Bombers, hitting just 103. He's yet to have an RBI on the year. And a golden opportunity to drive in a few runs for the Bombers. Facing a 2-2 count with the bases loaded, 1 out here in the top of the 5th. Pitch. Low and away. And the count runs full. Sullivan goes from 0-2 to 3-2. The sophomore out of Blinn JUCO, native to Cypress, Texas. Chance for RBIs on a full count. The payoff pitch. Got him looking. Sullivan froze on a fastball on the outer half. Sullivan didn't like the call. It's a strikeout out of the pen for Phelps, and there's 2 gone. Bases still juiced in the top of the 5th inning. 7-1 Shadowcats on top. Lineup flips back to the top to Reese Lunsford. Righty-lefty battle. Lunsford today 0 for 2, a ground out and fly out. First pitch to him, a fastball on the inner half, 0-1 the count. In 8 games, Lunsford has gotten off to a very hot start for the Bombers, hitting .423 with 4 RBIs. A .610 OBP. 0-1 misses outside, counts 1-1. If he could find a way to get on base, it means he gets another RBI with the bases still loaded. Lucas still on third, Martinez on second, Marshall on first. The infield plays straight up for the Shadowcats. 1-1, the pitch. This is inside, counts 2-1. 12 walks and 41 plate appearances for Lunsford. 2-1 the count to the leadoff hitter. The pitch. This is away, and the count's 3-1, and the Shadowcats in danger of walking their 2nd run in this inning. Lucioni walked the bases loaded, and then he offered a bases loaded walk that drove in a run. Phelps came on, got a strikeout, but dealing a 3-1 here to Lunsford. Misses outside, ball 4. It's another RBI walk for Brazos Valley, the 2nd of the inning. It's now 7-2, Shadowcats in the top of the 5th.
And I think someone was just ejected from the Brazos Valley dugout.
Someone's just been ejected. Home plate umpire has had enough. I'm not sure who it is.
On an RBI walk?
Someone must have said something. We haven't seen anyone leave the dugout just yet. And not sure who it is. I think it's someone who is not in uniform, so we'll try and figure that out who that is in a second. But his day is done. Doesn't look like he was going to be playing much anyways, but he's been ejected. On a bases loaded walk, and the base is still loaded. First pitch to Tiger Donato, misses low and away. Counts 1-0. Mind you, Brazos Valley has still yet to record a hit today. There's been 5 walks in this inning that has brought home 2 runs. 1-0. Fouled straight back, and the count's 1-1. Donato's been a Shadowcat killer. In 3 games here at Veterans Field, has had a home run in each of them. And a home run here would make this ball game much, much more interesting with the bases loaded. Lunsford on first, Marshall on second, Martinez on third. With 2 gone, 1-1 the pitch. Breaking ball dropped into the zone, counts 1-2. Donato a couple of ground outs just short today. Shaping up to be a big moment in this game. Bases loaded. 2 gone. 7-2 Shadowcats on top. The 1-2 pitch. Misses high on an 88-mile-per-hour fastball. Phelps wanted to get the strikeout swinging of Donato, but a good take there. So the count evens. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 gone. Here in the top of the 5th. 2 runs in the inning for Brazos Valley, trailing by 5. The 2-2. Just missed inside with a breaking ball. Not by much, and once again the count's full, so the entire base paths will have a head start for Brazos Valley. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 gone. The payoff pitch. Line to the left side, past the reach of Felstad, into left field, a base hit. Martinez home, Marshall rounding third. The throw home is cut off. Marshall scores a 2 RBI single for Tiger Donato on Brazos Valley's first hit of the day. It's 7-4 in the top of the 5th inning. Here comes Brazos Valley. This game is much more interesting now.
Josh, if there's anyone who's going to get that first hit, it was going to be Tiger Donato. He is just feasted on the Shadowcats. And something about Veterans Field. He hits the ball well here. Just like he said, just focuses on the hands. It's an RBI there, first hit of the day for Brazos.
And on that hit, Lunsford able to move up to third, so there's runners on the corners. Donato going on the first pitch. This one hit to the right side, into right field, a base hit. Lunsford scores. Donato was stealing on the pitch. He's rounding third. The throw home from Lingenig, not in time. A 2 RBI single for TJ Pompey. It's a 7-6 ball game. Langenig didn't see it off the bat, didn't realize it was a ground ball right to him, and because Donato was stealing on the pitch, he got a great jump. It was a perfect storm to allow him to score all the way from first on the single. Bombers have hit around 6 runs in the inning. First pitch to Gage Couriers, misses high, runner going, throw to second. Not in time. Pompey gets the second base. He's in scoring position representing the tying run. The Bombers threatening to score 7 to tie up this game in the top of the 5th. Courier started this inning with a walk. 1-0, cut on and miss. Counts 1-1. And now has a chance to drive home the tying run here in the top of the 5th inning. Unbelievable. 1-1 the count. Phelps set, kicks, and deals the 1-1. Up and away. And the count's 2-1.
Never a dull moment between these two teams.
No lead is safe. We said it a multitude of times yesterday. These two teams love to score. 2-1. Foul tipped into the glove of Boyles, and the count evens 2 balls and 2 strikes. Yesterday, the Shadowcats with a 16-7 win. Of course, a couple of weeks ago, whenever Brazos Valley came to visit the first time this second half, that big 17-15 comeback win for Brazos Valley. 2-2. Strike 3 on the outer half. Courier's rung up on a fastball on the outer half, and that retires the side. 6 runs come across on just 2 hits, but 5 walks allow 6 runs to come across. It's 7-6. Shadowcats on top of the Bombers. They still lead it going into the bottom of the 5th. See if they can tack on some more runs. You're listening to the Sherman Shadowcats baseball on the Jake Shockley State Farm Shadowcats Audio Network, and listening and watching on TCL TV. the bottom of the 5th inning, Shadowcats' lead has shrunken. It's 7-6 in the bottom of the 5th. So the Shadowcats trying to extend on their lead. Ethan Blakeney back out for another inning of work. He'll face 8, 9, and 1. Spencer Bass to lead it off. He's had 2 walks in today's game. First pitch to the switch-hitting lefty misses low. 1-0 the count. Walks have been the name of the game today for both sides. After the Shadowcats were perfect through 4 innings with Jose Lucioni, 5 walks in the top of the 5th allows 6 runs to come across. 1-0 misses low, counts 2-0. It was 6 walks in the start for Landon Bowden, and then Ethan Blakeney, in just 1 2/3 innings of relief, has offered 3 walks. 2-0 the count and the pitch. This one popped foul, and the count's 2-1. So Bash trying to start a rally to provide some now insurance runs for the Shadowcats, who have scored in every single inning so far through 4 innings here in the bottom of the 5th. 2-1 the pitch. That one misses outside, and the count's 3-1. Ethan Blakeney running that one up to 91 miles per hour. And I had a former teammate of ours. Of course, me and Ethan played high school summer ball together back in high school, so we were reminiscing earlier today. 3-1. That was a strike on the outer half, and the count's 3-2. Mentions all those summers with Rowan Demerit. Good guy who I think is listening right now. He wanted a special shout out after I shouted him out earlier, but he missed it, so that's on him. But he gets a special one.
Double him up.
Why not? Full count. Blakeney comes home. Fouled straight back. We'll do it again.
Josh, you've been here 2 years now.
Yep.
You've seen a lot of Shadowcat ball.
I have.
Favorite memory?
It's a tough one. There were a few there's been a lot of really good games here. Payoff pitch. Got him swinging. Bass goes waving and missing at a fastball above the zone. Second strikeout for Blakeney. There's one gone in the bottom of the 5th. My favorite memory, there were a number of really good games last year that come to mind. There was the walk-off single by Kaysen Atkins in one of his first few games with the Shadowcats last year. Of course, Kaysen Atkins now playing for Brazos Valley. First pitch to Ricky Riccio, shows bunt, pulls back, pitch misses outside. Blakeney really fell off the mound that time and kind of hopped around the mound as he was kind of trying to gather his balance. I will say Kaysen Atkins, who's sitting on the Brazos Valley bench right now, is probably up there for one of my favorite guys who I've gotten to be around with the Shadowcats. And it's been nice reconnecting with him here in this road trip. 1-0. That one misses low. Counts 2-0. Atkins, a guy who just had an incredible year this past year with Blinn JUCO and getting rewarded after going to Southern Indiana next year after 2 years at Blinn. 2-0 the count and the pitch to Riccio. Misses low, counts 3-0. Atkins this past year in 49 games hit .356, a home run, and 24 RBIs. A .926 OPS, and those stats definitely good enough for him to go play D1 with a former Shadowcat, Drew Sines, playing for Southern Indiana as well. So Kaysen Atkins' walk-off single last year was a good memory. 3-0, that one misses high. It's a 4-pitch walk offered to Ricky Riccio.
Heads down to first base.
Giving a walk to the 9-hole. Ever smart game plan. Free bases are not great, and to the batter, bottom of the lineup, not a smart strategy. Brings up Bubba Moya, who's been successful today. He's 1 for 2, Josh.
Also has a walk in there. And now Moya trying to add on to the Shadowcats' 7-6 lead. First pitch, the lefty takes on the outer half. Counts 0-1. I'll give you one other memory, Will. Last year, again, there have been a lot of good memories this year, but last year, there was a game where the Shadowcats were playing the Flying Bison. I think I've talked to you about this many times.
Yes. I like this story.
0-1 the count. Long look in from Blakeney. And now Moya calls time. There was a game last year, Shadowcats and Flying Bison, where the Shadowcats scored 18 runs in the second inning in what was a rout of a victory over the Flying Bison, and that was at the very heat of the rivalry. 0-1 the pitch. They cut in a miss by Moya. Counts 0-2. And there was no love lost, and actually, the next day, we did the coaches report, but we did a joint coaches report with Chris Johnson, then the manager of the Shadowcats, and Kyle Dyson, the manager of the Flying Bison, and got to rub it in the face a little bit. 0-2, the pitch. Spiked. It actually hit Moya on the front foot. That ball just kind of dented in the ground. I wonder what happened to it. And Moya got the brunt of it. Hit him in the foot. 2 free bases offered in this inning. Moya on first, Rakeo on second. Will, I think I'm a... One thing I won't miss, I will say, at Veterans Field is the amount of free bases that tend to be given up on this field. There's a lot of them.
A lot of walks, Josh.
Lots of walks, lots of hit by pitches, and yeah, there's, you know, it's frustrating sometimes, but working in the Shadowcats' favor right now, as Blakeney trying to work out of a jam. First pitch to Zach Felstad, waving and missing on a high fastball. That is very uncharacteristic from Felstad. After Blakeney just walked the 9-hole Rakeo, hit Moya, who's on first. Felstad, the seasoned veteran, goes waving and missing at a fastball that probably would have been ball 1. Set the 0-1 pitch. That one's down the gut, and Felstad in a hole 0-2. Felstad, the junior out of UC Irvine, had a home run in a 4 RBI day for the Shadowcats yesterday. On an 0-2 count, Felstad awaits. Blakeney set. And the pitch. Rolled over towards first. Couriers fields it, his only play is to step on the bag. He does so. Both runners advance on the ground out to first from Felstad. And there's runners in scoring position with 2 gone in the bottom of the 5th inning. 7-6, Shadowcats clinging on top. Runners move over. They're both in scoring position for Tyler Sessions.
Tanner Crispin warming in the Shadowcats bullpen. See how long the leash is to the reliever for the Cats. Phelps came on in relief last inning.
First pitch into Tyler, misses low. 1-0 the count.
He, of course, had to put out that fire.
And that was a big fire to put out, and
It didn't really.
no, couldn't douse it.
Couldn't douse it.
1-0 the count as Blakeney steps off. But it doesn't seem like Crispin's going to be coming in. Braden Phelps might have to eat up some innings for the Shadowcats in the middle part of this game. 1-0 the count and the pitch. That one's a strike on the outer half, counts 1-1.
And Josh, speaking of fires and Sessions, Tyler Sessions' brother Ryan Sessions, who isn't playing today, he wants to be a firefighter after he finished up with his last year of college baseball.
1-1 the count and the pitch. That one misses inside of Tyler Sessions, counts 2-1. Me and Ryan were talking about that in our round of golf yesterday. He said it's just always something that's been kind of interesting to him, and mentioned that he did a one-day thing with a Wiley Fire Department and hung out with them all day. 2-1. Big wave and a miss by Tyler. Count evens 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 gone, bottom 5, 7-6, Shadowcats on top. They have runners on second and third to try and extend on their 1-run lead.
Josh, when Tyler takes a hack at it, his helmet shifts on him a little. He might need a slightly tighter one. I feel like it's always slipping around.
2-2 the pitch. Runs inside and hits Tyler. Got him on the front leg.
You hear that one, Josh? That sounded really painful. Either right off the shin or maybe off an ankle. He looks fine. Walked it off.
Hit him in what seemed like to be the meaty part of the calf. Now the field umpire coming to talk to the home plate umpire, as that's the second hit by pitch in this inning. They're going to offer a warning, or I don't know what's happening. Ryan Targash, the manager of the Bombers, coming out to talk to his pitcher Blakeney. Before Targash was going out to the mound, Blakeney was talking to his manager, maybe trying to talk him out of getting pulled. But Blakeney, for the second inning in a row, struggling to find the zone. After 3 walks in the top of the 4th, a walk and 2 hit by pitches here, rather in the bottom of the 4th, a walk and 2 hit by pitches in the bottom of the 5th.
Their arms warming in the bullpen. They've since come down, preparing to go in, but Blakeney trying to fend off his manager, and he does so successfully. Keeping the ball. He'll stay on with the bases juice, Josh.
Nowhere to put Ellington Jefferson. The switch hitting lefty with Rakeo on third, Moya on second, Sessions on first. Ethan Blakeney trying to work out of a self-induced jam. First pitch. It's just below the zone. Want to know the count? Might have been a little bit outside as well.
Jefferson, 16 RBIs on the year. Dangerous bat for this spot.
The cleanup hitter for the Shadowcats. Chance for RBIs. 1-0. This one lined into center field. Lunsford comes in, makes the play, and that retires the side. 95 off the bat of Jefferson, but hit it right at Reese Lunsford in center. Shadowcats strand the bases loaded on a walk and 2 hit by pitches. We go to the top of the 6th, 7-6. Shadowcats on top. You're listening to Sherman Shadowcats Baseball on the Jake Shockley Shadowcats Audio Network and watching on TCL TV. To the 6th we go. Shadowcats leading the Bombers 7-6. Brady Phelps back out for another inning of relief, facing off against Jacob Boacek in the first pitch, bounced low and away. Want to know the count? The Bombers hit around in the top of the 5th inning and brought home 6 runs on just 2 hits, but 5 walks. 1-0, this one lined into center field, a base hit. Bohachik rounds first, retreats. He's on first with a leadoff single to start the 6th. Sent that one on a line right back up the middle, and the tying run now aboard for Brazos. A chance to erase the 7-run deficit to start this game. They scored 6 in the top of the 5th. Phelps comes set, working to Blaine Lucas. First pitch, misses low and inside. And that was just the 3rd hit of the game for Brazos Valley. And a game that has really flipped on its head after Jose Lucioni was the guy going 4 perfect innings, allowed 4 walks And just one out in the top of the fifth. Pickoff over to first, safe. Boachik back in diving. 4 walks for Lucioni. Phelps walked a guy, and that's how 6 runs came across in the top of the fifth. Another pickoff over, back in safely.
Josh, Lucioni, when he was on, was intent on the pickoff. Made a handful of attempts behind his back to first base. Phelps doing the same. They got to focus home.
Pitch to Lucas, swung on, skied high in the air, shallow right center field. The center fielder Moya comes under it, makes the play.
Lucas flies out.
And there's one gone here in the top of the 6th inning.
Number 19, Derek Martinez.
So they'll bring up Derek Martinez with a runner on first, one gone. Take a wild guess what he did in the top of the 5th. Save you the trouble, he walked. Phelps comes set at the chest. Pick off over to first, safe. Boachik back in diving once again. Shadowcat pitching, really making the base runners work. Seen a number of pickoffs. That's the 3rd time they've gone at Boachik this inning. First pitch to Martinez. A slider dropped into the zone, counts 0-1.
Boachek is a threat to go, 4 for 5 on stolen bases this year.
0-1 the count to Martinez. Long look, Phelps comes home. Pops foul, and the count's 0-2. Here in the top of the 6th inning in Sherman, we have our attention set towards another game as well, as if you're a Shadowcat fan, seeing if the Shadowcats can get into the playoffs, well, you're going to have to do some scoreboard watching. And right now the scoreboard's favoring the Shadowcats. Pickoff over, safe. Boachik back in diving. Shadowcats need to win out, and they need the Gumbo Gators to lose out. Right now Lake Charles is behind 5-0 in the top of the 7th inning to Victoria. 0-2. Just missed outside. Crowd wanted that call. Instead, the count's 1-2. Martinez a ground out and a walk in today's game. Now Boyle's telling his pitcher to step off. Phelps does so. So the Shadowcats still technically in the playoff race, but there's a lot that goes into it. 1-2. Hit back up the middle. Felstad dives. He can't make the play, and it hops into center field. A base hit. Boachik rounding second. He gets to third. And it's a single for Martinez. And there's runners on the corners. One gone in the top of the 6th. And the tying run is 90 feet away. Shadowcats clinging to a 7-6 lead. Led 7-0 going into the 5th. Have given up 6 unanswered runs, all of them coming in the top of the 5th, and now threatening to tie up this game and potentially take a lead in the top of the 6th. Jax Marshall, a chance to drive him home.
Josh, we know no lead is safe when it comes to these two teams. Example number 10 here.
Probably more than 10.
It is, in fact, more than 10.
First pitch to Marshall. Skied high in the air, shallow right field. Langanen comes in, Rakeo goes out, so does Bass. The first baseman makes the play, and he looks back. Boachik at third, making sure he stays put.
Number 13, Brady Sullivan.
It's an important out right there, Josh.
Big timeout of Jax Marshall, and that keeps everyone at their respected bases. Martinez still on first, Boachik still on third. Brady Sullivan at the plate, struck out his last time up. Trying to bring home the tying run in the top of the 6th, down 7-6. First pitch, misses low, counts 1-0. Unproductive out from Jax Marshall, who had the right idea, getting the ball in the air to try and drive home a run, but instead couldn't get it out of the infield. So no sacrifice fly for him. So it's up to Brady Sullivan, who struck out his last time up. 1-0. Rolled back up the middle. Felstad positioned perfectly. He just steps on the bag, and that retires the side. So 2 runners get on 2 hits, but Braden Phelps does a good job of stranding them there. We go to the bottom of the 6th, 7-6. Shadowcats on top. You're listening to Sherman Shadowcats Baseball on the Jake Shockley State Farm Shadowcats Audio Network and watching on TCL TV. To the bottom of the 6th we go. Shadowcats just barely leading over the Bombers 7-6. Shadowcats score the first 7 runs of this game, but a 6-run top of the 5th makes this just a 1-run ball game. Now here in the bottom of the 6th, Shadowcats trying to add on against a new pitcher, Aiden Reed, for the Bombers. The righty throws the first pitch, cut on him, foul tipped by John Lingnig to start the bottom of the 6th, 0-1 the count. This 6th inning brought to you by Courtyard Marriott Sherman, where the players stay. And once again, we graciously thank Courtyard Marriott Sherman for being the host to all of the away teams this year. 0-1 bounce low and away. Counts 1-1. Here at the last home series of the year at the Vets. It's been a great season here at Veterans Field, and now the Shadowcats trying to conclude it with a win.
Feels like we just started yesterday, Josh.
Yeah. 1-1 the count. Here to John Langnig. The pitch. Cue shot foul towards the third base dugout. So the count's 1-2. Aiden Reed making his second appearance on the year. His first appearance, well, probably not one to remember. Probably not one that was very fun for him either. It came in yesterday's game where he only recorded 1 out. 1-2, cut on and missed. The strikeout of Langnig to start the bottom of the 6th, and there's 1 gone. No one aboard. 7-6 Shadowcats on top. Yesterday's game came in, pitched a third of an inning, gave up a walk. But that's not what the outing will be remembered for. If you recall, he came on yesterday and immediately having some health issues, was kind of hovering over the mound, and started throwing up First pitch, hitter Jarrett Halter misses low and away. So we hope that Reed is okay. The class of 2026 sent to be a freshman at Temple College. 1-0. Misses inside, counts 2-0. Now, we gave Reed the benefit of the doubt yesterday because, again, it was a scorcher. It was the hottest game of the year by far. It was triple digits at first pitch. There was absolutely zero wind, and it never dipped below 90 degrees. 2-0 at the very bottom of the zone, counts 2-1. So it was a hot one yesterday. We don't blame Aiden. Obviously, we hope that he's okay and seemingly doing better. But it's the third time we've seen a pitcher yak on the mound for either the Shadowcats or an opposing team. 2-1, check swing. Halter didn't go around. Bryce O'Quinn did it. Oh, man.
Oh.
The player that was ejected was just caught by the home plate umpire that he was hovering around in the stands, so he is forced to go to the team bus, says the home plate umpire. Oh, I'm just, come on, it's what the umpire said.
Oh, my goodness.
3-1. This one lined into center field, a base hit.
Everybody wants to talk to us today, Josh. I don't know what it is. All of a sudden,
we're a popular bunch here.
umpire had a conversation with me at the start of the game.
That's a single
now,
for Jarrett Halter. This game has gone nuts.
And Josh, just to go back to our story about the throwing up real quick, Bryce O'Quinn, a Shadowcat pitcher who threw up in his first appearance with the Shadowcats in the first game of the season. O'Quinn only made it through a third of an inning.
First pitch into Charlie Boyles, a strike at the bottom of the zone, 0-1.
He came back his next outing, threw 4 innings, only gave up 3 runs. So, Josh, statistics on the side that if you throw up in a game, the next time you come out, you're going to be good.
There you go. 1-0-1 misses outside, 1-1 the count.
Some Will Clifford advanced stats for you.
Why not? Makes sense. There was a third time that we saw it too. I'm blanking on which opposing team it was,
I
but
believe it was the Gumbo Gators.
I think it was. That was a wild series too, and
That
a
was
series
with
that also had ejections.
4
so
ejections.
maybe the correlation is whenever there's players ejected, there's also players ejecting. 1-1. That one misses away, counts 2-1. Shadowcats trying to add on to their 1-run lead. The pitch. That one bounced low, so the count's 3-1.
Josh, that series against the Gumbo Gators
That was
was
wild.
fantastic because we hadn't seen ejections.
We saw
At all.
one in the past. I saw one last year for the Shadowcats. But 4-in-1 series is wild. 3-1. This one skied high in the air, straightaway left. Marshall camps under it as the ball brings down rain. He drops it! He dropped the ball, but throws to second base to get Halter. Halter already started back to first base as the ball was in Marshall's glove. And then he throws out Halter on his way to second, so no harm, no foul. That's the second time in this series we've seen a dropped fly ball, but nothing Halter could do there as he is retired on the base pass. What is going on?
World is upside down. Josh, I really am unsure. I'm unsure anymore. I'll tell you what, though.
This one in the dirt to Spencer Bass. Boyle's going to second. The throw, not in time. Martinez tried gunning him down as he blocked the ball. Boyle's trying to swipe second base, and he gets there ahead of the tag from Bohacik.
Josh, that was either the best swim move ever or the dust kicked up there. Boyles got a horrible jump. It was a delayed steal, and he went too late. He thought about it too much as the ball was sitting in the dirt. Great throw from Martinez. I saw that he tried to find the center field portion of the base there. That was a close play.
Definitely was, but he's in scoring position now. Shadowcats with a chance for insurance runs. 1-0 the count to Spencer Bass. Shade the Shadowcats here. Last appearance. Hey, happy birthday, Shade. Yeah. Says thank you, I think.
So you blew you some kisses.
I don't know. I don't speak shade, but I got that. Do you speak Shadowcat, Will?
I speak a lot of things. Shadowcat is not one of them.
Okay. Want to know the count to Spencer Bass?
And there's a lot going on this inning, Josh.
A lot going on this inning, a lot going on this game. Want to know the count to pitch? This one line into center field. In comes Lunsford. He plays it on a hop. Boyles rounding third. The throw home from Lunsford. Not in time, and it sails Martinez. Bass gets up to second base on the throw. Shadowcats tack on one more. It's 8-6 in the bottom of the 6th inning.
Josh, Boyles was on his horse there. That was a great throw from Lunsford in center field. A little high, but just even have a chance at that on a ball that was hit pretty deep.
And that was a one-hop line drive that got to Lunsford quickly, so Boyles had to be on his horse. And an accurate throw might have been bang-bang, but Lunsford just completely overthrew Martinez. It was a skyrocket of a throw, and it made it all the way to the backstop, allowing Bass to get to second. Now a chance for RBIs to Rakeo. First pitch chopped on the ground to short. Bohachik fields, throws to first. It is in time. It almost pulled Queers off the bag, but it retires the side in the bottom of the 6th. Shadowcats get a run on 2 hits in strand 1. We go to the top of the 7th, 8-6. Shadowcats on top. You're listening to Sherman Shadowcats Baseball on the Jake Shockley State Farm Shadowcats Audio Network and watching on TCL TV.
Shadowcat Nation, we enter the 7th. The 7th inning is brought to you by Dr. Pepper. It's a pepper thing. Shadowcat Nation, we have entered the 7th inning. 7th inning here, Sherman leads it. It's 8-6. Leadoff man for Brazos Valley. It's going to be Reese Lunsford. 1 hole starts for Bombers. It's the Bombers. Down 2 runs. First offering. And misses. Or rather, clips the zone. 0-1. Brazos Valley averaging nearly 9 runs a game during this losing streak. With 6 runs today, I suppose they're due. New pitcher on the mound for the Shadowcats, it's Tanner Crispin. So he fires in, misses outside. Now it is 1-1. Crispin, the righty, grew up in Dallas and went to ESD, Episcopal School of Dallas. Spent this year at Incarnate Word. The 1-1. He's fouled straight back, 1-2. Crispin, who went to ESD, mind you, he was listed as 6'4" in his true freshman year. But in true ESD fashion, all of a sudden shrunk 2 inches going into his second year at Incarnate Word. How this happens, I don't know.
That's rude.
But he's on the mound here for the Shadowcats as they try to hang on to a 2-run lead. Tanner Crispin also undefeated against my St. Mark's Lions. The 1-2. This is low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. All love between me and Tanner. We've talked about this a couple times.
It's good rivalry, apparently.
It is a very deep rivalry. This ESD funded by Jerry Jones.
Go Cowboys.
ESD football and Cowboys football share a lot in common. It's the 2-2. Misses outside. Count runs full.
Wonder where you're going with this one.
Both bringing a lot in. Very flashy. Nothing to show for it. Crispin. Payoff pitch. Fouled back. We'll do it again. Crispin on the year, 7.11 ERA. Whip of .229 and 12 2/3 innings of work. 20 strikeouts, 19 walks, and he's only given up 1 long shot. He shakes, breathes, now deals. This is inside. Lunsford works his way to first. Leadoff man is aboard for the Bombers. Sherman leads it by 2 here in the 7th. Walks have been a problem for the Shadowcats.
Really?
Only 4 hits on the day allowed by the staff. No errors as well by the defense, Josh. There's just been the walk. They've been beating themselves.
No.
And 10 total on the day.
Already 10? We're not even out into the 7th?
Balk is awarded as Crispin was called for rotating his shoulders too much.
I think he was called for a balk because he breathed and took a deep breath, and that's because his shoulders moved, and now he's pleading his case.
He's giving some breathing examples to the infield umpire. And he, to be fair to Crispin, that's what he did all this season, is takes a deep breath and his shoulders go, but I feel like it's pretty evident that that is not his motion home, Josh.
It's not a balk, but it's being called a balk. And now the field umpire is saying, I got it, I got it.
This is not practical for the Shadowcats. Something else getting into the mind of their pitchers who already playing games with themselves. As we mentioned, the 10 walks. Now Lunsford dances on second, and he's a threat to steal, of course.
Well, it's not the first time we've seen this home plate umpire being vocal, too. We've also seen him eject a Bomber, who we know now it is Hogan Shelby, the starter in yesterday's game.
First pitch to the righty, Donato. Tiger Donato cuts on and misses, 0-1. Tiger Donato hitting 300 on the year, and big bulk of that has come from Sherman. His time batting on the road at Sherman. 3 home runs, 3 games played here, 1 in every game. Just focusing on the hands. The 0-1 bunt shown this time. Trickles towards third base, fielded by Halter. He has no play anywhere. Lunsford advances to third. Runners at the corners, courtesy the bunt. Sherman still leading 8-6. The tying run is aboard.
It's hard to get more perfect on a bunt than that, and that was a good bunt by Donato, noticing that the right-handed pitcher, Tanner Crispin, whenever he falls off the mound, falls towards first base. So he gets that one down the third base line. Also noticing that Jarrett Halter, the third baseman, was playing too deep to have a chance to make a play on the bunt.
Donato, 21 for 22 stolen bases. He's definitely going, and he does here. Pitch is a strike, no throw from Boyles as he swipes second uncontested. 2 runners in scoring position as Sherman leads it by 2, clinging to their last hopes of a playoff berth here in the 7th inning. Still nobody gone for Tanner Crispin. Deals home. Breaking ball, driven in the air. Trending foul. Halter at third base gave it a look, and it goes out of play. Pompey on the day, well, he's had a rough start to his time in the TCL. He's 1 for 3. He's got 2 RBIs. Had a home run robbed yesterday. Should have porched one in right field, but the 6'6" Tyler Sessions, a good grab, keeping that ball in play, keeping Brazos off the scoreboard as well. Now, behind 0-2 here. The offering to the Arkansas product. Fouled off once more. Brazos Valley 3 for 7 with runners in scoring position. As Shadowcat faithful awaiting this 0-2 pitch. Crispin shakes off, now agrees. Comes set, rocks, a deep breath. Now delivers home. Misses up and away. 1-2. Crispin still taking his deep breath despite being charged with the balk. That moved Lunsford over to second. Now Lunsford finds himself on third. Donato on second. 2 on, nobody down. 1-2 home. Swung on and popped up in the air. Felstad, the shortstop, comes in. He'll be called off by second baseman Ricky Riquejo, who stumbles while catching it. And he does secure it. And there's one down here in the 7th. Sherman leads by 2. Getting testy, Josh.
That was a major league pop-up, as they like to say. That ball was so high in the air, and the wind's kind of swirling right now, and it was swirling around Riquejo too, so kind of palms that one. I was worried that he almost dropped that ball too.
Brings up Gage Coyers. Coyers 0 for 2 on the day with the pair of Ks. First offering to him, a strike. Coyers homered in yesterday's game. He's up to 45 strikeouts on the year, TCL leading number. The righty awaits. The pitch just missing upstairs. Boyle's trying to frame that one to no avail. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here. Top of the 7th. 2 runners in scoring position for the Bombers. Crispin deals home. Finds the zone there on a curveball. Ahead 1-2. Coyers hitting .270 on the year. Got 14 hits, 17 walks, and of course the 45 K-outs. So he's got 24 ribbies, a chance for more here. Crispin rocks. The 1-2. Breaking ball, that one broke too much. Count even at 2 apiece. Crispin trying to keep the lead as is. The pitch, cut on and miss, strike 3. Number 46 for Gage Coyers, giving his marching orders by Tanner Crispin. 2 down here, Sherman leading 8-6. That's a big out, Josh.
That was a big timeout, and 2 big timeouts in a row. Exactly what you want to do whenever you get runners into scoring position as a pitcher. Try and get soft contact. A pop out usually is successful, a strikeout as well. And hey, how about both of those for Tanner Crispin?
Brings up Jacob Boacek. Righties 1 for 3 with a K today. First offering swung on, trending foul. Bass giving it a look as it trends just too far out of play. Crispin has done a good job of getting ahead of batters he's faced. He's done it 2 times in a row, he's gotten 2 outs from it. 1 pop-up, 1 strikeout. Here's the pitch. Now he's really ahead in the count. 0-2 is that one just heating by the bottom of the zone. Just at 90, right on the gun. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 down, 2 on. Sherman lead by 2. Crispin kicks, deals. Chopper, first base side foul. Count stays as is. Josh, Brazos Valley, they're not playing for their season today, but the intensity starting to pick up as they were no-hit all the way, that was through 5. Shadowcat starting pitcher was went no-hit rather. Lucioni, a successful day, but walked the bases loaded. They all came in to score. The 0-2 once more. Swung on right field, foul again. Boacek is late on Crispin.
It's been a really good battle by Boacek at the plate, not going down easily, and you're right. But Brazos Valley, while their season's not on the line like how the Shadowcats is, they're reeling, and they need to try to figure it out quickly because they're not guaranteed a playoff spot.
Deals home. Strike 3. Got him looking. Jacob Boacek. Back-to-back batters fanned by Tanner Crispin. We go to the bottom of the 7th. Sherman leading 8-6. You're listening to Sherman Shadowcats Baseball on the Jake Shockley State Farm Radio Network. And if you're watching on TCL TV. Welcome back, Shadowcat Nation. In the bottom of the 7th, Sherman leads it by 2. It's 8-6 here at the Vet. Got some theme music, Cotton Eye Joe, blasting through the speakers. A Will Clifford trademark, so to speak, a favorite. As Sam Johnson still with us, producing away. Josh Rajanov alongside me. First offering, the Bubba Moya is lined up the middle for a base hit. 1 pitch, 1 hit. Still Reed working on the mound for Brazos Valley as he concedes that hit. The lefty jumps all over him. There's 1 aboard. Sherman leads at 8-6. And as for this 1-2-3 in the lineup is Moya 1, gets on base there. Sherman is now 4 for 8. in this top three, the trio of Moya, Felstad, and Tyler Sessions. First offering, the Zach Felstad misses away. All three of which hail from the left-handed batter's box. All three of which had a productive day today. Now with Moya aboard, Felstad, chance to chip in here. Sees 1 for 3 himself. The 1-0. Swung on, lofted to center field. That one in no man's land. Good job by Lunsford to work under that and make the play. There's one down here in the 7th. Sherman leading 8-6. Felstad is retired, and that brings up Tyler Sessions. Tyler Sessions, 1 for 2 on the day. He's got an RBI. That was back in the 4th. It was an RBI walk. He also came around to score as well. Still with Moya on first. First offering to him. That one finds the zone, 0-1. Aiden Reed still working. 1 earned run, 1 strikeout through 20 pitches. Pickoff attempt to first. A formality for Moya as he gets himself back in.
Well, Will, how many times can we say it until we're a broken record? No lead is safe, and these are big-time insurance runs the Shadowcats could get.
No lead safe here in the vet, the 0-1. This is low, count even at 1 apiece. And Josh, that could not be closer to the truth. It is in fact the truth, Josh, because these offenses are both potent enough to put together some hits, and both pitching staffs are pushy enough to miss the zone consistently and just put guys on the bags anyways.
I mean, how many walks combined today?
The 1-1. Breaking ball clips the top, 1-2 to the big Tyler Sessions. Tyler Sessions, the tallest guy out there. 6'6", officially a lanky 6'6". Coming in at just 225. The 1-2 as the runner goes, swung on and missed. The throw to second is in time.
Now number 2 in the plate.
A strike him out, throw him out, double play. And Sherman goes down after, in 1-2-3 order, after putting the leadoff man on. We're going to the top of the 8th. Sherman still leading 8-6. You're listening to the Sherman Shadowcats Radio Network, Jake Shockley State Farm, and watching TCL TV. Welcome back, Shadowcat Nation, here in the 8th inning. It's just brought to you by Grand Slam Grill. Grand Slam Grill, it's ballpark food done right. No more Grand Slam Grill this year, just 2 more innings of ball. You've only got 1 more inning with me, Shadowcat Nation, as I hand the reins over to Josh for the 9th inning, unless this game goes to wild extra innings, which, considering how these 2 teams play, is not out of the picture. We'll see if we've got any last day of school fireworks. The student is excited to get going. We're pushing 8th inning ball. Sherman leads it by 2. New pitcher on for the Shadowcats. This is first offering in. That one misses. Brody Andrews, righty, out of Southwestern Oklahoma State University. A lot of Shadowcat arms coming from Arkansas and from Oklahoma, as we are just a couple miles from the border here in North Texas. Umpire asking for some balls. He seems to need some here in the 8th. As Tanner Crispin's day is done. An abbreviated outing for him. Sherman will try to just use 2 arms. It's going to be a warm-up pitch for Brody Andrews. See, Andrews has got some injury concern on the mound, seemingly.
I'm not sure if it's him or if it's Boyles or what's going on.
As now Caden Poles, Shadowcats' first base coach, out to talk.
That's one way to define him.
Also a pitcher.
I would have gone Shadowcats left-handed pitcher, but sure.
Both. He's been the first base coach this year.
I'm not, and you are not incorrect by saying that.
Now Barry Manuel comes out as well to chat. It's been Boyles behind the dish, paired with Cole Carnes. Only 2 catchers in the second half of the year, and they've just been run into the ground. Josh, it's just one of the 2 is playing every day, and for catching tandem, that's a lot of games in a short span of time. You only get the Mondays off, and that could be showing its ugly face right now as he steps off.
I'm not sure what the issue is here.
Might be the hand. Pitch seemed to have come in clean. As we'll step aside momentarily, as we might see Cole Carnes come on a catch. We'll step aside. Sherman still leading 8-6 here in the top of the 8th. Welcome back, Shadowcat Nation. After a defensive change due to the injury, Charlie Boyle's day is done. He steps aside. It's Cole Carnes coming on a catch. His last game at Veterans Field. Defensive substitution. Now the 1-0 resumes. Called a strike. Not even at 1 apiece to Blaine Lucas. Brody Andrews still dealing on the mound. The 1-1 chopped over the reach of Andrews to second. Rakejo Fields throws a bang-bang play. Did he get him? He did! Nicely done by the Shadowcats defense. Keeping a runner off the pond. Sherman leading 8-6 here. There's one down. We're in the 8th inning.
Well, sometimes if you're a pitcher on the mound and you have a delay like that, that can kind of throw you off your rhythm. Good job by Brody Andrews just attacking the zone 2 pitches later.
Andrews with a 5.68 ERA. First pitch misses up to the new batter. New batter is Martinez. Derek Martinez. A 1-0 home. Chopper short. Felstad fuels on a hop. Throws to first after Sherman leads by 2. We're in the 8th.
And Will over in Victoria. The Generals are leading over the Gumbo Gators 6-0.
Josh, although that game is important,
This one obviously more
a
important.
2-run lead, I fear that won't hold against the Brazos Valley offenses. First offering to the new batter, Jax Marshall, runs inside, nearly clips him. Time called by the home plate umpire. He's got sweat or something in his eye. He sorts that situation out for himself. Glad to see it. Now the 1-0. That one down Broadway. Elects to go to the slider, Andrews does. And it slips right in, 1-1.
Well, you mentioned, like, obviously a 2-run lead is very slim.
The pitch. Didn't miss by much. The curveball can't clip it. 2-1.
But you got Brody Andrews, who's been okay for the Shadowcats this year. Pretty good out of the bullpen. He's gotten two outs here.
2-1 cut on. Did he go on a check swing? He did.
And then you got
Count even at 2-2.
And then you got Edwin Nunez, the Shadowcats 93-plus closer to try and get 3 outs in the 9th.
Get out of the inning. Fouled straight back. Marshall stays alive. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Sherman leads by 2 here in the 8th. If Andrews can get out of the inning, he might come on to start the 9th. He's up to 9 pitches on the outing. The offering home is upstairs. So the count runs full. If Marshall can reach, it'll be up to Sullivan, who's 0 for 3 on the day. The pitch. Breaking ball. Did he get him? He did not. Oh, that one missed. Didn't miss by much. Josh, that would miss outside or inside, rather, to the righty?
Your guess is as good as mine. I think it's as good as the home plate umpires, too.
Andrews was skipping off the mound like he had got the last out of the inning. That'll bring up Brady Sullivan. 0 for 3 with a K. First pitch to him. One misses away, 1-0. So Marshall reaches via the walk. Go figure. To quote Josh Radjanoff, it's the 1-0. Swung on, lofted in the air. Center field, it's playable for Moya. He works his way in and retires the side. 4 up, 3 down for the Shadowcats. They still lead it by 2. We're going to the bottom of the 8th. Might be Sherman's last cracks at home. You're listening. Sherman Shadowcats baseball on the Jake Shockley State Farm Radio Network. And if you're watching on TCL TV. Welcome back, Shadowcat Nation, here, Veterans Field, Joined by Josh Rajanov and Sam Johnson producing away. I'm Will Clifford. For the last half inning, you won't have to hear me much longer. Or get to. Depends on how you look at it.
Yeah, let's go with
Either
that.
way.
Yeah.
How kind of you. How kind of you. Well, Sherman leads at 8-6 right now. Ellington Jefferson, a switch hitter, elects to take some hacks as a lefty. Aiden Reed turns the page, still pitching for Brazos. Reed's through 2 with only 1 earned run and 2 Ks. His 24th pitch goes way upstairs. 1-0, Jefferson ahead. Jefferson 1 for 3 with 2 RBIs. His 1 RBI went over the third base bag and into left. The 1-0 is fouled straight back. 1-1. So it'll be 4-5-6 for the Shadowcats, and that portion is 2 for 8. The pitch. Oh, and misses away. 2-1. Reed, set, deals, misses upstairs once more. Struggling to find the control on the curve. It's 3-1. Jefferson, we'll see if he keeps the bat on his shoulder here. From an open stance, steps in, the pitch, cut on and missed. It was a heavy hack. Still, Jefferson can't touch it. Count runs full. Here's the payoff pitch. Misses low and away. Full count walk for Ellington Jefferson. Jogs on down to first. Leadoff man aboard. Sherman leading 8-6 here in the 8th. I'll bring up John Langhennig. Langhennig in the 5-hole for the Cats today. The only Shadowcat who has not achieved a hit. Sherman's put the ball in play 9 times. Runner goes. The pitch bounced in the dirt. Jefferson makes the turn for 3. Now he'll have go back into second. Throw into second. Was closer than Jefferson would have liked. He slipped a bit, trying to work his way back to the bag. Now time is called. Martinez couldn't find the ball. Then he could. Put one right on the money. But Jefferson just makes it in time. He's to second base. He's been a machine on the base path. 12 stolen bases on the year. Now, the 1-0 home to Langhennig. Gets away in the dirt. Jefferson to third. Good bounce back for the catcher Martinez. His right foot just slipped until he didn't throw the ball down to third. He would have had Jefferson in plenty of time likely. But a walk. That one comes back to bite Reed. There's a runner on third and nobody gone. Insurance, the name of the game. Here, Veterans Field. Infield plays in. Langhennig ahead in the count, 2-0. Langhennig has done a good job pitching for the Cats. His ERA sitting at just around 8. He's had multiple quality starts in a row now. It's the 2-0. Tapper off the catcher's mask. It's foul. 2-1. Langhennig searching for his first base hit of the day to join the rest of the lineup. Sherman scored 8 on 9 hits, courtesy 2 errors of Brazos Valley. Meanwhile, the Bombers scored 6 runs on 5 hits, courtesy of a lot of Shadowcat walks. Here's the 2-1. Swung on, sent slowly to second base, fielded by Donato. He's just going to flip to first as he checks Jefferson back to third base. One retired here in the 8th inning. Sherman still leading by 2 with a man threatening at third.
That's tough on Jefferson on third, but that's one that he probably should come home on. And I know that's rich of me to say up here in the broadcast booth, but that ball was hit so slowly to the infield in that even though Donato fielded it cleanly, I still would have liked to see him maybe give a run for the money there. But Isaac Davila, I guess, holding him there. But that ball was hit so slowly, probably could have scored.
Jarrett Halter, the righty, faces off with Reed. First pitch to him. Oh, and misses. 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 down here. 1 man on, he sits at third. Sack fly could do the trick for Halter. The pitch. And this is upstairs, 2-0. Back-to-back counts now that have gone 2-0. Jarrett Halter's 1 for 2 on the day with a K. On the year, only 2 RBIs. Chance to make that 3 right now. The pitch. Up and in. There's a car horn that went off right as Reed
In the backswing.
started to deliver off a horn in the backswing. Changeup missed high. Halter in a 3-0. Expect the bat to stay on his shoulder. Searching for walk number 9. Pitch misses in. 4 pitches, 4 balls. A trip to first for Jarrett Halter. Third baseman for the Shadowcats. Heads down. The line is now.
Whoa.
Runner comes home. Jefferson steals home. Jefferson takes advantage of a sleeping Martinez. Sherman leads it. It's now 9-6. The bottom of the 8th.
Wow.
Heads up, base running.
Yeah, and for Jefferson, just noticing that Martinez was being a little bit lax with the ball. Reed not really looking at him, and how about that?
Run scores. So the walk goes across. Now time is called. It's going to be a mound visit for Brazos Valley. This may be the end for Reed. Josh, what a play. What a play from Ellington Jefferson.
What an odd game this has been. But that is a big-time insurance run for the Shadowcats. And, again, one more that is very, very necessary. This is a team that has blown so many leads. And, yeah, that's big-time insurance runs. And, again, we keep on saying no lead is safe. Well, we've seen the Shadowcats blow big leads, especially to Brazos. They've blown a 6-run lead in the last 2 innings. So 3-run lead, definitely not safe either, but that is a big-time insurance run. And now this is definitely the end of the line for Reed, as Targash is out to come grab the ball from his relief pitcher.
That's kind of funny. Time was called, and there was a mound visit. And
they were just trying to buy some more time for the guy warming up.
yes, as they talked, retired, now mound visit, pitchers coming in. We'll step aside. Sherman leading 9-6. Here at the bottom of the 8th. Welcome back, Shadowcat Nation. Brazos Valley has brought in the reinforcements. It's Brandon Stovall. The righty out of Georgetown, Texas, takes the mound. The runner on first. The batter is Cole Carnes, who came on in place for Charlie Boyles, who left the game with an injury. Now Carnes does the catching. Right now he does the hitting. And the first pitch is fouled off, 0-1. Stovall on the year, a 3.95 ERA. Really shows you Brazos wants to limit the lead as pickoff attempt to first is not in time.
There are other playoff implications that are at play here. Just had the San Antonio broadcaster text me. I'll let you know what he said.
The 0-1. Upstairs, 1-1.
Cole, the San Antonio broadcaster, just texted me. He goes, "We need Sherman to score more runs." I'm wondering what that means. So I think run differential really matters here.
The 0-1 home. That one misses low. Rather, the 1-1 home misses low. It's now 2-1.
So we've mentioned the standings many times. Maybe we can bring it back up. How San Antonio is very much at play here.
Pickoff attempt to first is not in time. Carnes still waiting in the 2-1 with Halter dancing on first.
What that means for the Shadowcats is the Shadowcats need San Antonio to lose at least 3 of their next 5 games, and I think San Antonio won tonight.
Pitch. Chopper, third base side, off the glove of Pompey into left field. Everybody takes a base. Halter to second, Carnes to first. A single with only 1 down in the bottom of the 8th. Sherman leading 9-6. Did you ask him to explain himself?
So, run differential doesn't matter. Cole just texted me. So we're in the clear. We're in the clear.
Is it because
because they're chasing down Brazos Valley right now. So San Antonio, one of the teams very much in the mix. They're winning 4-3 right now over Baton Rouge in the 9th.
Now the offering to the switch hitting Spencer Bass in the left-handed batter's box. A strike. 0-1 to him.
So Cole, the San Antonio broadcaster, knows very well that the Shadowcats are, lead's never safe, so can't hurt, right?
Insurance absolutely unnecessary for the Cats as they lead by 3. The offering is fouled off by Bass. He's now behind 0-2. Well, Spencer Bass on the day, 1 for 2 with an RBI, but he also struck out. That strikeout was in the 5th. That's when Sherman shredded the bases loaded.
Now, for Sherman's perspective, San Antonio winning is bad.
Yeah.
Sorry, Cole, I hate to break it to you. He was listening right now, but that's bad. Because Shadowcats need 3 losses from them to make the playoffs.
The 0-2 fouled off third base side. Stays as is. Yes, Josh, everybody fairly tight except Sherman finds themselves looking up back against the wall.
Really
Shadowcats.
far. Really, really far against the wall, too.
Shadowcats, after today, go on the road to finish out the season. Quick check on the runner at second, Halter dancing. Now the offering home from Stovall. Got Bass to go around. Out strike 3, down swinging. 2 down here in the bottom of the 8th. Sherman still leads by 3. That will bring up Spencer Bass, or rather, that will bring up Ricky Requejo as Bass is down on strikes. Ricky Requejo, good day for him. 1 for 3 with 3 RBIs, but reached on a walk. That was back in the 5th. The pitch. This is low. And then he singled in the 3rd, which is actually ruled a fielder's choice. But because of a base running mistake by his teammate, that was Spencer Bass. That was back in the 3rd. He's ahead 1-0. Stovall deals home. Cut on and missed. Count even at 1 apiece. Stovall hitting 93.5 on the radar gun. Shadowcat base runners not stealing right now. They seem content. Halter at second has no steals on the season. The pitch home. Fouled off first base side. Now, time for Requejo to shorten up as he's behind 1-2. Sherman knocked a handful of Brazos pitchers out of the game. 4 officially on the day, none of them completing 3 full innings. Ethan Blakeney was the closest. He was 2 2/3. The offering. Cut on and miss, strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts, and Brandon Stovall gets the job done. Is this the last half inning at Veterans Field this year? Stick around to find out as Sherman hangs on to a 3-1 lead. It's 9-6. We go to the 9th. You're listening to Sherman Shadowcats Baseball on the Jake Shockley State Farm Radio Network and watching on TCL TV. Welcome back, Shadowcat Nation, for one final time this season. Josh Rajanoff. Josh?
Thanks, Will. Shadowcats trying to close out the regular season finale here at Veterans Field. And they call on their closer. It's Edwin Nunez to try and get the final 3 outs of this game. The 6'2 freshman out of Monroe University, set to make his 8th appearance and try to get his 3rd save on the year. In 7 innings of work, has given up 6 runs, 11 walks, 9 strikeouts, but only 4 hits against him. Very effectively wild, a mid-90s fastball. And the first pitch coming to the leadoff man, Reese Lunsford, is a fastball that misses up, and the count's 1-0. Edwin Nunez, it feels like every time he throws in an at-bat, you can just skip to when the count's 3-2. 1-0. Misses away, and the count is 2-0. He is, as we mentioned, a very effectively wild pitcher, a guy who will throw a lot of balls, but it sets up his strikeouts with his effective fastball. 2-0, misses up and away, but you can't be effectively wild if you're not in the zone ever, and 3-0 the count, and in danger of walking the leadoff man, Reese Lunsford, to start the top of the 9th inning. 3-0 pitch right down Broadway with a 93-mile-per-hour fastball. Counts 3-1.
Josh.
Shadowcats trying to close out the victory to finish the season above 500 in the second half. 3-1 misses high. 5-pitch walk offered to Reese Lunsford to start the top of the 9th.
Josh, Brazos Valley's 1-2-3 has now reached 6 of 12 times. They've been doing some damage and now due up. It's the Shadowcat killer. Not the guy you want up in the 9th in a high leverage spot. It's Tiger Donato.
With Lunsford on first, no one gone. First pitch of Donato way outside. At a 94-mile-per-hour fastball, his catcher, Colt Carnes, kind of motions to calm down a little bit. Nunez struggling with command here in the top of the 9th inning to try and close out this victory. 1-0. Lunsford going. Pitch misses high. The throw to second. Not in time. You couldn't have placed the ball better than Cole Carnes just did, but Lunsford gets under the tag. A bang-bang play at second. Riccio pleading his case. He thought that he applied the tag in time, but instead it's a runner in scoring position. That was a risky send by Lunsford, risking an out on the base paths. He does not represent the tying run, but now runner in scoring position to try and cut down a 3-run deficit, and the 2-0 pitch is on the outer half, and the count is 2-1.
Josh, I wouldn't be shocked if he works for a second. He's getting a huge lead out there. No one's holding him on.
2-1 the count. Nunez trying to get back into the zone. The pitch. Big wave and a miss. Fastball at 95, and the count's 2-2. Shadowcats have seen blown leads before. Last time Brazos was here in a wild game, they blew a 6-run lead late. 2-2 bounce low and away, gets away from Carnes and allows Lunsford to move up to third. Just a spiked fastball that time, and the count runs full. Last time Edwin Nunez came out to throw, it was in Baton Rouge, where he gave up the walk-off on a wild pitch. Again, it was that runner who got to third base on the overturned steal call. A pitch later, a wild pitch, Baton Rouge wins. Payoff pitch swung on and belted deep out to right field. Langenig going back in front of the track. He makes the play. The over-the-shoulder grab. What a play by Langenig. Lunsford comes home to score on the tag, but the Shadowcats will gladly trade an out for a run there. There's one gone, but now the base is clear in the top of the 9th inning. And Nunez can calm down now with the bases empty. It's a 2-run lead now, 9-7 in the top of the 9th. TJ Pompey at the plate, first pitch. Big cut and a miss. 95-mile-per-hour fastball blown by the Arkansas junior. 0-1 the count.
Arkansas junior definitely used to high heat out of the bullpen playing in the SEC this year.
0-1. A 95-plus fastball at the top of the zone, counts quickly 0-2. That's the fastest pitch we've seen from Nunez so far this year, 95.3.
Fastest strike for sure.
0-2 the count, and the pitch. Got him swinging! 96 miles per hour, and blew it past Pompey. 3 pitches, 3 strikes, and the Bombers are down to their final strike. And the Shadowcats, with a win, and Lake Charles having already lost, can survive to see another day in the postseason attempts. On their last game here at Veterans Field, Gage Couyers, last hope for the Bombers. The pitch, a off-speed pitch that misses low and in, 1-0 the count. Shadowcats have put on a show for the Shadowcat faithful one last time here in 2026. 1-0. Strike down the gut, counts 1-1. And now Edwin Nunez trying to close it out, and the Shadowcats can finish above 500 at home. 1-1. Line towards the third base dugout. Look out. Everyone seemingly out of the way of that one.
Seemed to take out Caden Pole's bucket.
Yeah. And the count runs to 1-2. Shadowcats trying to get the final strike. Brazos trying to extend this game. 1-2 the count to Couyers. The pitch. Called strike 3. Got him looking at a fastball at the bottom of the zone at 98 miles per hour. Edwin Nunez gets the save, and the Shadowcats still have a lifeline. Shadowcats win this one 9-7. They've won 2 straight, and if they win 4 more in a row, they have a chance at the TCL playoffs, but the Shadowcats sweep the Bombers here at Veterans Field in the final home series in 2026. Shadowcats get the final win here. Adam Sonero giving his thank yous. We'll have our thank yous to give out a lot. To do so to all the interns, ownership, and everyone involved in this production during our Joe Brown Law post-game show, so be sure to stick around will interview our Shadowcat 30 returners who are ineligible for next year, so their last year, and Will Clifford will award our Buffalo Wild Wings Player of the Game. Will, what a win for the Shadowcats, and what a way to hang on down the stretch.
What a win for the Shadowcats. Josh Sherman takes this one 9-7, your final. Sherman scores 9 on 9 hits. Meanwhile, Brazos scores 7 on 5 hits. Brazos Valley also commits 3 errors. The Shadowcats sweep the Brazos Valley Bombers here at Veterans Field in the season closer. As the fans exit the ballpark, how great Shadowcat faithful and visiting fans have been as we've had our time to chat with plenty in the ballpark, and it has been just a treat all season long. I'm Will Clifford. You're listening to the Joe Brown Law Postgame Show. Local time 10:34. I'm here, Sam Johnson, our producer, producing away one final go at it. We'll award our Buffalo Wild Wings Player of the Game shortly and bring you an interview with those who played their final game here at Veterans Field, the 3-year veterans for the Cats. Sherman takes this one. They sweep the first place Brazos Valley Bombers. The Bombers fall to 11-7 on the year. Meanwhile, the Shadowcats pick up their 7th win. They are 7-13, both of which rather are in the second half standings. The Bombers now lost 5 straight. They're 5-5 in their last 10. Meanwhile, Sherman, they pick up their 2nd win in a row after splitting a series on the road. That was at Baton Rouge. Sherman now trips back out. They're going to Louisiana, but right here on the Joe Brown Law Postgame Show, taking you through the lines of the game. What made the difference? Well, to start it off, a great starting showing from Jose Lucioni. Lucioni went no hit through 4 straight innings, a perfect game through 4 straight innings, gets an out in the 5th inning, but then walks 4, gets pulled, all 4 end up coming around to score. Still an impressive showing from Jose Lucioni. He gives the ball over to Braden Phelps, who gives up 4 hits and 2 earned runs and 1 2/3 innings of work, only threw 34 pitches. Phelps handed it over to Brody Andrews, who went 1 inning scoreless, 14 pitches, only allowed 1 walk. That's all. Tanner Crispin, cream of the crop, gives up 1 hit, no runs, only a walk. And then the ball is given to Edwin Nunez. Nooney closes it out for the Cats, gives up an earned run after walking Reese Lunsford aboard. He steals, and then comes home on a sac fly from Tiger Donato. Still, Nunez goes strikeout to end the game, sends Coyers down, giving him his 46th of the season. Coyers waving and missing at a ball that went 98 miles an hour. An absolute heater from Nunez. What might have been his strongest showing as a Shadowcat pitcher. Comes on, records the save. Sherman takes this one 9-7, your final. We'll step aside momentarily, but we'll award our Buffalo Wild Wings Player of the Game and an interview with our 3-year Shadowcat veterans, all coming up after the break on the Joe Brown Law Postgame Show. Listening to the Joe Brown Law Postgame Show. Respected, experienced, the lawyers you want on your side. Joe Brown Law. We continue on here. Sherman sweeps the Brazos Valley Bombers. They wrap it up. Yesterday they took the W, 16-7, the final, and then today a 9-7 win, keeping the first place Bombers back and at bay. Our Buffalo Wild Wings Player of the Game, it's going to Jorge Lucioni. Lucioni from Texas Southern University came into the game with an ERA of 19.29 and a whip of 4.71. He was 0 for 1 and had only thrown 2 1/3 in his only start of the season. But then Lucioni comes into this game, and he was electric. 4 straight perfect innings. He would give up some walks in the 5th, but still wasn't dinked enough to make it a problem. Gives up 4 earned runs. Hits his final line as 4 earned runs through 4 1/3 on just 71 pitches. But gave the Shadowcats the start they needed. Kept Brazos Valley at bay for long enough. He is your Buffalo Wild Wings player of the game. Sherman takes this one 9-7, the final again here on the Joe Brown Law postgame show. I'm Will Clifford, our producer Sam Johnson behind me, chugging along. Sherman went 5 for 24 with runners on and 4 for 17 with runners in scoring position, and that number tells you that they did a lot with guys at second and third. They were able to move people over, they stole, and although they were 0 for 2 with the bases loaded, they had a sack, and with runners on less than 2 outs, 1 for 6. They were the Sherman Rally Cats today. Leadoff bat for the Cat, also 5 for 8 on the day. Yesterday, 6 for 8. A strong showing. When they put someone on, they bring the Ducks home to Mama Duck. Can't talk about this one without mentioning Shadowcat pitching. Through 160 total pitches across the entire staff, 75 balls, 85 strikes. It's a strike percentage of .530. Faced 40 batters and worked 11 ground balls. The Shadowcat pitching staff effective today. And as we look at the standings, they're going to need more of this. They still find themselves looking up in the standings, and it's just going to take a large effort to continue pushing on here. They're 5 games out of first place. Brazos hangs on still in first. Lake Charles drops one today. They're 11-8. San Antonio River Monsters 9-7, sitting in third. Baton Rouge Rougarou 9-9, 500, holding down the 4 spot. Victoria 10-10 in the 5 spot. Abilene 6th at 8-9. Acadiana at 7th, 8-10. Sherman not out of it just yet. 8th place, looking up. But they've won 2 in a row. Did their job here. As we're going to have an interview with our 3-year returner, Cole Carnes, Tyler Carnes, and Ryan Sessions. A 3-in-1 coming up. Cole Carnes, the only of the 3 to see game action. He came on as a defensive replacement, taking over for Charlie Boyles as he went out with an injury. Sherman takes this one 9-7, the final. A much-needed win. Last win at home of the season. Sherman finishes 500 on the year at home. The bigger difference is going to be what happens on the road when they come into this. Sherman takes this one at 9-7, your final. We're going to briefly step aside on the Joe Brown Law postgame show. Right after this, an interview coming up with 3 3-year Shadowcat returners.
And welcome back here on the Joe Brown Law postgame show. And it's time for a very special postgame interview. I'm joined by 3 Shadowcats 30-year returners. Cole Carnes right there in the middle, Tyler Carnes on the end, Ryan Sessions right here. We got the 30-year returners for the Shadowcats. Guys, we'll start with you, Tyler, all the way on the end, and we'll just make your way down the line. What has playing here at Veterans Field meant, and how was your final game here today at Veterans Field like?
It's been a lot of fun, meeting a bunch of new guys and just meshing with a bunch of guys. we've always been the scrappy team of every league that we've been in, and it's a lot of fun just going out and fighting every single day, and it's definitely a good way to end it at the last home game here.
Cole, you're Tyler's brother. What has it meant to not only be playing here in Sherman for the 3rd year in a row, but also be playing alongside your brother as well and catching him a few times too?
I mean, it's meant a lot. I mean, coming to Sherman each and every year, get a lot of opportunities, get a lot of playing time, and like you may not get the same opportunities at school, but you're going to come here and you're going to get to compete at a high level in any league we play in. And yeah, like Tyler said, we're the scrappy team always. We always find a way to win in situations where we shouldn't, and we always put a good team together. And it's been great meeting new people, meeting guys like Ryan and his brother and everybody like that. And I mean, it's been great catching Tyler. We've been playing catch since we were 5 years old, and to get to be at the collegiate level and pitch and catch together, it's something that you can't buy.
Ryan, standing right next to me here. Ryan, you've been one of the leaders on this team for the past 3 years. So what has Sherman really meant to you?
Being in Sherman, it's been an awesome experience. Seeing how the town comes out and supports us, and they're the reason that we like coming to the field. It feels like we have somebody to put a show on for. It's just so much fun being with all these guys on the team, trying to entertain them and have fun playing baseball.
And Ryan, I think this is the first time we've got you on for an interview, so I'm not sure in the past 2 years if we've had you, so you're kind of a sneaky guy eluding the media, so since you probably haven't told us before, and we'll go down the line, it'll be the same question for everyone. What's your favorite memory of the past 3 years here playing in Sherman?
We were just talking about it a little bit earlier. We all had the same moment. It was last year. Was that last year?
I think it was the first year.
It might have been first year against Abilene here, and us and Abilene have always kind of butted heads.